काफी बड़ा परिवार है मेरा, यही संसार है मेरा। हर दिन मेरी कोशिश है इसे हरा भरा रखने की, कुछ कोशिश घर को मजबूत बनाने की, कुछ कोशिश घर को जीता जागता बनाने की, कुछ कोशिश बड़ों की सेवा की, कुछ कोशिश छोटों को बड़ा बनाने की, कुछ कोशिश नई दिशाएं दिखाने की, कुछ कोशिश उत्साह जगाने की। देश नाम है मेरे संसार का, इंडिया नाम है मेरे परिवार का, टाटा कोशिश जिम्मेदारी निभाने की।
We don't just make new cars. We make cars new.
We're new forever.
We don't just create new standards. We create new priorities for the Indian car buyer. We don't just make new categories. We remake legends. We don't just design new cars. We create new ways to design all cars. We don't just make new ways to roam the planet. We make new ways to save the planet. We don't just make new cars for India. We make the whole world of India's mobility new forever.
मैं वैष्णवी, मैं टाटा मोटर्स में गाड़ियां बनाती हूँ। मैं अकेली ही नहीं बल्कि टाटा हैरियर और टाटा सफारी एसयूवी की पूरी असेंबली लाइन महिलाओं की है। हाँ, आपने सही सुना। रास्ते पर चलती हर एक टाटा सफारी और टाटा हैरियर पूरी तरह महिलाओं ने बनाई है।
मैं धनश्री। प्रीमियम एसयूवी गाड़ियाँ खुद के हाथों से बनाने का एहसास कैसा होता है ये मैं बता नहीं सकती।
मैं बताती हूँ मुझे कैसा लगता है। मेरा नाम है नेहा और मुझे ये काम करके बड़ा पावरफुल महसूस होता है क्योंकि हम गाड़ियाँ ही इतनी पावरफुल बनाते हैं।
मेरा नाम मोनिका है। गाड़ी तैयार होने के बाद हम इसकी जांच करते हैं। ये रास्ते पे चलने के काबिल पूरी तरह से सुरक्षित हो तभी हम इसे आगे भेजते हैं। जब भी हमारी बनाई हुई गाड़ी जांच पे पारित होती है और हर एक कसौटी पर खरी उतरती है, हमारा दिल गर्व से भर जाता है।
मेरा नाम प्रियंका है। टाटा मोटर्स में काम करने की वजह से मुझे जिंदगी का सही गियर मिल गया। टाटा मोटर्स ने मुझे बहुत आत्मविश्वास दिया। मैंने कभी सपनों में भी नहीं सोचा था कि मैं गाड़ियाँ बनाऊंगी। लोगों को लगता है गाड़ियाँ बनाना मर्दों का काम है, लेकिन टाटा मोटर्स की महिलाओं ने ये गलत साबित कर दिया। हम सब 20-25 साल की लड़कियाँ हैं जो असेंबली लाइन का सारा काम करती है। 15 किलो का विंडशील्ड भी उठा लेती है। भारी कामों के लिए हमें रोबोट्स और मैनिपुलेटर्स चलाने का प्रशिक्षण भी दिया गया है।
हमारे यहाँ लगभग 1500 महिलाएं नाइट शिफ्ट के साथ साथ 3 शिफ्ट में काम करती है और सैकड़ों गाड़ियाँ बनाती है। आज हम आपको कौशल्यपूर्ण और आत्मविश्वास से भरी दिखाई दे रही है, लेकिन हमारा यहाँ तक का सफर कठिनाइयों से भरा था। हमने जब गाड़ी बनाने की फैक्ट्री में काम करने की इच्छा प्रकट की, तब हमारे आसपास के लोगों ने हमारा मजाक उड़ाया, हम पर संदेह जताया और अविश्वास दिखाया।
इसी दौरान टाटा मोटर्स ने दिया हुआ हौसला बहुत मायने रखता है। महिलाओं की सुरक्षा का विशेष ध्यान रखते हुए हमारी कंपनी ने असेंबली लाइन में बहुत सारे स्ट्रक्चरल परिवर्तन भी किए हैं।
पहले जब हमने बताया कि हमें नाइट शिफ्ट में काम करना है, तो घर वाले बिल्कुल राजी नहीं थे। फिर टाटा ने हमें हमारी सुरक्षा का विश्वास दिलाया। हमारी सुरक्षा के लिए हर रोज 2 सिक्योरिटी गार्ड के साथ बस हमें कंपनी से घर के दरवाजे तक छोड़ती है।
सुरक्षा के साथ साथ हमारे खाने का भी ख्याल रखा जाता है। फैक्ट्री के डॉक्टर्स हमें पौष्टिक और संपूर्ण आहार मिले, इसका पूरा ख्याल रखते हैं। इसी प्रकार का सहयोग जरूरी होता है किसी भी कंपनी में विविधता समाने के लिए। टाटा मोटर्स की वजह से हमें हमारा आगे बढ़ने का सपना पूरा करने का मौका मिला। पढ़ाई के साथ साथ जॉब की वजह से हम हमारे परिवार की सारी जरूरतें पूरी कर सकते हैं। टाटा मोटर्स का कौशल्य डिप्लोमा हमें कमाने के साथ साथ आगे सीखने का मौका भी देता है।
आज मैं भारत की सबसे ज्यादा बिकने वाली एसयूवी बनाती हूँ। एक दिन मैं वो जरूर खरीदूंगी। मैं मेहनत करके मेरा सपना पूरा करूंगी।
अच्छी किस्मत की जरूरत नहीं, जब मेरा जुनून है साथ में और किसी से कोई उम्मीद नहीं, मैं खुद बदलूंगी हालात में। मेरी लकीरें मिटाना किसी के बस में नहीं, क्योंकि मेहंदी वाले नहीं है मेहनत वाले हाथ मेरे।
Shipment Zero is our goal to deliver 50% of Amazon shipment with net zero carbon by 2030. Tata Motors are leading the adoption of electric vehicles across segments today and have several models that suit the various requirements of different customers across both commercial and passenger vehicles. We believe that Tata Motors will be one of our key partners towards our goal of electrifying mobility and will help in building a green supply chain. I look forward to a strong partnership with Tata Motors.
Sustainability is a key factor and is built into all our fulfillment processes and infrastructure at Big Basket. Now, electric vehicles are therefore an important part of our fulfillment strategies. Tata Motors is offering the highest uptime guarantee through its electric vehicle support center with a telematic solution, and which will be able to actually monitor a range of parameters like state of charge, battery discharging rate, range available, etc. Tata Motors will offer a lot of support to the logistic players with access to finance, which has also been a major issue for adoption of EVs over the last few years.
As the country moves forward in the EV journey, the introduction of Tata Ace EV will further strengthen the collective effort needed for the electrification of last mile.
Where is happiness?
It's here. In the birth of America.
Happiness is in my garage.
Happiness is seeing that first stunner and knowing that your holiday has just begun.
Happiness is when my friends are, and also when I create a perfect playlist for our road trips.
Happiness is in silence. When you think what she might be thinking, and you're right.
Happiness is in every memory of today and every memory of tomorrow.
Where is happiness?
Happiness is at home. My home.
काफी बड़ा परिवार है मेरा, यही संसार है मेरा। हर दिन मेरी कोशिश है इसे हरा भरा रखने की, कुछ कोशिश घर को मजबूत बनाने की, कुछ कोशिश घर को जीता जागता बनाने की, कुछ कोशिश बड़ों की सेवा की, कुछ कोशिश छोटों को बड़ा बनाने की, कुछ कोशिश नई दिशाएं दिखाने की, कुछ कोशिश उत्साह जगाने की। देश नाम है मेरे संसार का, इंडिया नाम है मेरे परिवार का, टाटा कोशिश जिम्मेदारी निभाने की।
don't just make new cars. We make cars new.
We are new forever.
We don't just create new standards. We create new priorities for the Indian car buyer. We don't just make new categories. We remake legends. We don't just design new cars. We create new ways to design all cars. We don't just make new ways to roam the planet. We make new ways to save the planet. We don't just make new cars for India. We make the whole world of India's mobility new forever.
मैं वैष्णवी, मैं टाटा मोटर्स में गाड़ियां बनाती हूँ। मैं अकेली ही नहीं बल्कि टाटा हैरियर और टाटा सफारी एसयूवी की पूरी असेंबली लाइन महिलाओं की है। हाँ, आपने सही सुना। रास्ते पर चलती हर एक टाटा सफारी और टाटा हैरियर पूरी तरह महिलाओं ने बनाई है।
मैं धनश्री। प्रीमियम एसयूवी गाड़ियाँ खुद के हाथों से बनाने का एहसास कैसा होता है ये मैं बता नहीं सकती।
मैं बताती हूँ मुझे कैसा लगता है। मेरा नाम है नेहा और मुझे ये काम करके बड़ा पावरफुल महसूस होता है क्योंकि हम गाड़ियाँ ही इतनी पावरफुल बनाते हैं।
मेरा नाम मोनिका है। गाड़ी तैयार होने के बाद हम इसकी जांच करते हैं। ये रास्ते पे चलने के काबिल पूरी तरह से सुरक्षित हो तभी हम इसे आगे भेजते हैं। जब भी हमारी बनाई हुई गाड़ी जांच पे पारित होती है और हर एक कसौटी पर खरी उतरती है, हमारा दिल गर्व से भर जाता है।
मेरा नाम प्रियंका है। टाटा मोटर्स में काम करने की वजह से मुझे जिंदगी का सही गियर मिल गया। टाटा मोटर्स ने मुझे बहुत आत्मविश्वास दिया। मैंने कभी सपनों में भी नहीं सोचा था कि मैं गाड़ियाँ बनाऊंगी। लोगों को लगता है गाड़ियाँ बनाना मर्दों का काम है, लेकिन टाटा मोटर्स की महिलाओं ने ये गलत साबित कर दिया। हम सब 20-25 साल की लड़कियां हैं जो असेंबली लाइन का सारा काम करती है। 15 किलो का विंडशील्ड भी उठा लेती है। भारी कामों के लिए हमें रोबोट्स और मैनिपुलेटर्स चलाने का प्रशिक्षण भी दिया गया है।
हमारे यहाँ लगभग 1500 महिलाएं नाइट शिफ्ट के साथ साथ 3 शिफ्ट में काम करती है और सैकड़ों गाड़ियाँ बनाती है। आज हम आपको कौशल्यपूर्ण और आत्मविश्वास से भरी दिखाई दे रही है, लेकिन हमारा यहाँ तक का सफर कठिनाइयों से भरा था। हमने जब गाड़ी बनाने की फैक्ट्री में काम करने की इच्छा प्रकट की तब हमारे आसपास के लोगों ने हमारा मजाक उड़ाया, हम पर संदेह जताया और अविश्वास दिखाया।
इसी दौरान टाटा मोटर्स ने दिया हुआ हौसला बहुत मायने रखता है। महिलाओं की सुरक्षा का विशेष ध्यान रखते हुए हमारी कंपनी ने असेंबली लाइन में बहुत सारे स्ट्रक्चरल परिवर्तन भी किए हैं।
पहले जब हमने बताया कि हमें नाइट शिफ्ट में काम करना है तो घर वाले बिल्कुल राजी नहीं थे। फिर टाटा ने हमें हमारी सुरक्षा का विश्वास दिलाया। हमारी सुरक्षा के लिए हर रोज 2 सिक्योरिटी गार्ड के साथ बस हमें कंपनी से घर के दरवाजे तक छोड़ती है।
सुरक्षा के साथ साथ हमारे खाने का भी ख्याल रखा जाता है। फैक्ट्री के डॉक्टर्स हमें पौष्टिक और संपूर्ण आहार मिले इसका पूरा ख्याल रखते हैं। इसी प्रकार का सहयोग जरूरी होता है किसी भी कंपनी में विविधता समाने के लिए। टाटा मोटर्स की वजह से हमें हमारा आगे बढ़ने का सपना पूरा करने का मौका मिला। पढ़ाई के साथ साथ जॉब की वजह से हम हमारे परिवार की सारी जरूरतें पूरी कर सकते हैं। टाटा मोटर्स का कौशल्य डिप्लोमा हमें कमाने के साथ साथ आगे सीखने का मौका भी देता है।
आज मैं भारत की सबसे ज्यादा बिकने वाली एसयूवी बनाती हूँ। एक दिन मैं वो जरूर खरीदूंगी। मैं मेहनत करके मेरा सपना पूरा करूंगी।
अच्छी किस्मत की जरूरत नहीं जब मेरा जुनून है साथ में, और किसी से कोई उम्मीद नहीं, मैं खुद बदलूंगी हालात में। मेरी लकीरें मिटाना किसी के बस में नहीं, क्योंकि मेहंदी वाले नहीं है मेहनत वाले हाथ में।
Shipment Zero is our goal to deliver 50% of Amazon shipment with net zero carbon by 2030. Tata Motors are leading the adoption of electric vehicles across segments today and have several models that suit the various requirements of different customers across both commercial and passenger vehicles. We believe that Tata Motors will be one of our key partners towards our goal of electrifying mobility and will help in building a green supply chain. I look forward to a strong partnership with Tata Motors.
Sustainability is a key factor and is built into all our fulfillment processes and infrastructure at Big Basket. Now, electric vehicles are therefore an important part of our fulfillment strategies. Tata Motors is offering the highest uptime guarantee through its electric vehicle support center with a telematic solution, and which will be able to actually monitor a range of parameters like state of charge, battery discharging rate, range available, etc. Tata Motors will offer a lot of support to the logistic players with access to finance, which has also been a major issue for adoption of EVs over the last few years.
As the country moves forward in the EV journey, the introduction of Tata Ace EV will further strengthen the collective effort needed for the electrification of last mile.
Where is happiness?
It's here. In the birth of America.
Happiness is in my garage.
Happiness is seeing that first stunner and knowing that your holiday has just begun.
Happiness is when my friends are. And also when I create a perfect playlist for our road trips.
Happiness is in silence. When you think what she might be thinking, and you're right.
Happiness is in every memory of today and every memory of tomorrow.
Where is happiness?
Happiness is at home. My home.
Dear shareholders, good afternoon. I am Malay Kumar Gupta, Company Secretary of Tata Motors Limited. I am pleased to welcome you to the 78th Annual General Meeting of Tata Motors Limited held through video conference. I would like to take you through certain points regarding your participation at this meeting. The facility of joining this meeting through video conference or other audio-visual means is being made available for the members for first-come, first-served basis. All members who have joined this meeting are by default placed on mute mode by the host to avoid any disturbance arising from background noise and to ensure smooth and seamless conduct of the meeting. Once the question and answer session starts, the chairman will announce the name of the members who have registered as speakers one by one. Only the audio of the speaker shareholder will be unmuted by the host. To start speaking, the shareholder is requested to click on the video on button only once and wait for the video to be on. If the shareholder is not able to join through video for any reason, the shareholder can speak through audio mode. If there is an internet connectivity problem at your end, we would ask the next speaker to join. Once the connectivity improves, you may be called again to speak when other speaker shareholders who have registered complete their turn. We would like to request the members to limit their speech to 3 minutes only. During the meeting, if a member faces any technical issue, she or he may contact the helpline number mentioned in the notice of the AGM on page number 568 of the annual report. Thank you. Chairman, sir.
Thank you, Malai. Dear shareholders, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to all of you. It is my absolute pleasure to be with you all today at the 78th Annual General Meeting of Tata Motors Limited. As the requisite quorum is present, I now call the meeting to order. Before I proceed further, I would like to request all the directors who are present today to introduce themselves. Mr. Om Prakash Bhatt.
Good afternoon. I am Om Prakash Bhatt, Independent Director of Tata Motors Limited, participating in this meeting through video conference from Fairfax, Virginia, USA. I am the Chairperson of Nomination and Remuneration Committee and Corporate Social Responsible Committee. I am also a member of the Audit Committee of the Board. Thank you.
Ms. Hane Sorensen.
Good afternoon. I'm Hanne Sørensen, Independent Director of Tata Motors Limited, participating in this meeting through video conference from my residence in Copenhagen, Denmark. I'm the Chairperson of the Risk Management Committee, as well as the Safety, Health and Sustainability Committee, and I'm also a member of the Audit Committee, the Stakeholder Relationship Committee, and the Nomination and Remuneration Committee of the Board. Thank you.
Ms. Vedika Bhandarkar.
Good afternoon. I'm Vedika Bhandarkar, an Independent Director of Tata Motors Limited. I'm joining this meeting through video conference from my residence in Mumbai. I am the Chair of the Audit Committee and the Stakeholder Relationship Committee, and I'm also a member of the Corporate Social Responsibility Committee. Thank you.
Mr. K.V. Chaudhary.
Good afternoon. I am Kosaraji Viraya Chaudhary, Independent Director of Tata Motors Limited. I am joining the meeting of the Annual General Meeting of the Tata Motors Limited from my residence in Hyderabad through video conference. I am a member of the Audit Committee. I am also a member of the Corporate Social Responsibility Committee. Thank you.
Mr. Alnur Ramji.
Good afternoon. I'm Alnur Ramji, Independent Director of Tata Motors Limited, participating in this meeting through video conference from my residence in London. I'm a member of the Audit Committee of the Board. Thank you.
Mrs. Usha Sangwan.
Good afternoon. I am Usha Sangwan, Independent Director of Tata Motors Limited, participating in this AGM through video conference from my residence in Delhi. I am a member of the Audit Committee and Corporate Social Responsibility Committee of the Board. Thank you.
Yamashita-san.
Yes. Good afternoon. I'm Mitsuhiko Yamashita, Non-Executive Director of Tata Motors Limited. I'm participating in this AGM through video conference from my residence in Japan. I'm a member of a Risk Management Committee as well as Safety, Health, Sustainability Committee of the Board. Thank you.
Thank you, Directors. With me present here in Mumbai are Mr. Girish Wagh, Executive Director, and Mr. Shailesh Chandra, Managing Director of the Tata Motors Passenger Vehicles Limited and the Electric Mobility Limited, and Mr. P.B. Balaji, Group Chief Financial Officer, as well as Mr. Malai Kumar Gupta, Company Secretary. The representatives of the statutory auditors and secretarial auditors are also attending this AGM. Also present with us on the video conference are the union leaders from Pune, Jamshedpur, Lucknow, Pantnagar and Sanand. We value their relationship and appreciate their contribution in maintaining industrial harmony. I thank all the members for joining this meeting. I hope your families are safe and in good health. We are holding this AGM through video conference in compliance with the directions of the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. For the information of the members, The proceedings of this meeting are being video recorded and a live streaming is also being webcast on a website of NSDL. The company has taken all requisite steps to enable members to participate and vote on the items being considered at this AGM. The company has received 8 authorized representations from holders of 154 crore 8 lakh 85,009 ordinary shares and 3 crore 90 lakh 2,948 A ordinary shares, which aggregate to 46.38 and 7.67% of the ordinary and A ordinary paid up share capital respectively. This amounts to 45.80 of the total voting rights of the company. Since there is no physical attendance of members, the requirement of appointing proxies is not applicable. The registers as required under the Companies Act 2013 and the documents that are required to be kept open in terms of the resolutions provided in the notice convening this AGM are open for inspection. There are no qualifications in the Secretarial Auditor's report or the Statutory Auditor's report. So with your permission, I take the notice of the meeting and the Auditor's reports as read. Now, before I invite the shareholders to express their comments on the company, I would like to take a few moments to share some perspectives. We have been through a difficult 3-4 years, and the global geopolitical as well as economic environment is still evolving. From a recent situation of low growth, high inflation environment, the world is now moving towards a less growth and a less inflation environment, and the global GDP growth is expected to be around 2.6% during 2023, and the inflation is supposed to fall from the 6.5% in 2022 to 4.1%. There has been divergence across the major economies. The US economy continues to be very resilient. In contrast, the Eurozone and China seem to have a slowdown in the growth momentum. The good news is all major developed world will dodge recession, which was anticipated as a distinct possibility last year. In all this, India continues to remain a strong economy with a projected growth rate of about 6.4% this fiscal year. And we are witnessing strong activity in manufacturing as well as services across sectors. In this macro scenario, we are continuing to witness acceleration towards the major mega trends of adoption of digital and artificial intelligence, energy transition, and transition towards a resilient supply chain. And these are trends that are getting adopted both by businesses and nations. Tata Motors is incorporating all these structural shifts as it is marching towards a strong future with a clear strategic agenda. As I had indicated last year, Tata Motors runs three distinct businesses: commercial vehicles, domestic passenger car and electric vehicles, and Jaguar Land Rover. I am very pleased to report that the financial year FY23 was a very distinct year for all the three businesses, and all of them executed their strategies, resulting in very good outcomes. And as I will explain later, they are accelerating this strategic journey in the current fiscal year and preparing for a strong future. In terms of financial performance, the total vehicle sales increased 23% year on year to 13.36 lakh units. The company posted all-time high revenues of 3.46 lakh crores, which was an increase of 24% over the previous year, and EBITDA improved by 110 basis points to rupees 37,011 crores. And the company, after several years of losses, posted a profit after tax of 2,690 crores. And the company also produced a very strong free cash flow of about 7,800 crores. And the overall automotive debt for the company came down to 43,600 crores. Both the standalone entity as well as the consolidated entity were profitable, and the standalone entity produced a profit of 2,728 crores, which enabled the board to recommend to the shareholders a dividend of rupees 2 per share for ordinary shareholders and rupees 2.1 per share for A ordinary shareholders today. Now, coming specifically to each of the businesses, I'm happy to say that the passenger and electric vehicles business in India had several milestones during the year. First time it crossed a total sales of 5 lakh units by selling 5,41,000 vehicles, a growth of 45% over the previous year. On the electric vehicle segments, the company sold more than 50,000 vehicles and achieved a 12% share on its total passenger car sales. And company also retained its number one position in the SUV space and achieved very strong net promoter scores. This enabled the company to achieve historic high in terms of its revenue of 47,900 crores and a strong EBITDA and EBIT, as well as profit after tax. The company also acquired a manufacturing facility in Sanand to increase its capacity in the Sanand zone to over 4 lakh units per per annum. In commercial vehicles business, the company refreshed all its product portfolios and had record number of launches. About 40 new products and 150 plus new variants. Company focused on profitability and started to measure and drive retail market share and achieved good success during the year, given that the first half of the year was quite tough. Overall, in Q4, it was able to achieve double-digit EBITDA margins, and the business recorded close to 71,000 crores of revenue with an annual EBITDA of 7.4% and EBIT margins of 5.2%. The CV business is transforming itself in terms of being a true solution provider as opposed to being a pure play OEM. The third business, Jaguar Land Rover, faced very severe semiconductor shortages during the first half of the year. And since then, the situation has consistently improved and is well executing on its reimagined strategy to position the company as a modern luxury vehicle business. The company delivered an overall vehicle volume of 3,21,362 units, 9% up from the previous year, and revenues of £22.8 billion, almost 25% higher than the previous year. The revenue growth of about 25% on a volume growth of 9% clearly demonstrated the strength of the mix as well as the positioning of the new products in the marketplace. It achieved an EBIT margin of 2.4% and a PBT of close to £100 million. The company also did very well in terms of its free cash flow of 521 million pounds. The company also saw a transition from Mr. Thierry Bolloré to Adrian Model taking over as the new CEO, and we would like to record our appreciation and thank Mr. Thierry Bolloré for his contribution during his tenure. The company also focused on overall pursuing its simplification journey at a faster pace, both to simplify the capital structure as well as achieve financial flexibility. The company delisted its American depository shares from New York Stock Exchange and also has approved a scheme for reduction of share capital through cancellation of its A ordinary shares DVR, subject to the necessary approvals. The company is well on its way to achieve its goal of becoming a zero debt company. The Tata Motor domestic business is well on its way to achieve the zero debt this fiscal year, and Jaguar Land Rover during the calendar year 2024. Looking ahead, we have three very strong platforms, all geared for growth as well as segment leadership in each of their segments. And the commercial vehicles business is focusing on growth as well as profitability in all three platforms, namely heavy commercial vehicles, intermediate and light commercial vehicles, as well as small commercial vehicles. Similarly, the passenger car units, apart from growing their ICE portfolio, is already a leader in the electric vehicles portfolio and is committed to maintain the leadership by bringing the best of technology and the most delightful customer experience in their new products, and a large number of products are scheduled to be launched in the coming years. Similarly, on the Jaguar Land Rover business, the transition towards electric mobility, both for Jaguar and for Range Rover, is well on its way, and the first set of pure BEV platforms and cars after the launch of the I-Pace a few years ago, both in Range Rover and in the Jaguar, are all scheduled from later part of next year and well into 2025. In conclusion, I would like to say that we have an exciting journey ahead of us, and the management teams are very committed and focused towards accelerating our journey towards this transformation that we are pursuing in all the three businesses. Now, before I invite shareholders, would request the company CFO, Mr. P.B. Balaji, to make a presentation.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Good afternoon, shareholders. I'll take maybe 10 to 15 minutes to just walk you through the, take you through the performance of the business, and also tease out some of the highlights of this performance. Standard safe harbor statement, which you can read at your convenience. It's been an exciting year for us. The products and has been launches both in Tata Motors as well as in JLR has been pretty exciting. Some of us who were there at the Auto Expo have seen those products which we launched in India. So first thing is what you see on the top left is the BS6 phase 2 transition, which the commercial vehicles executed flawlessly, and it has gone through a whole host of product launches there. And also we demoed, and I'm going to talk about that later, on some of the new technologies that are there. Altroz iCNG has been an absolute breakthrough concept in the CNG space, where we saved the boot space by going for a twin cylinder, and that's been received very warm welcome from the customers. Launch of Tiago.EV, which you saw a lot of you would have seen it in IPL, has received a very strong response and is now a clear leader in the EV space. And in JLR, the order book, which is one of the big focus areas for all of us, continues to remain strong at 185,000 units. 76% of that is Range Rover Sport and Defender. You would have also noticed an exciting investment of 15 billion that JLR has called out over the next 5 years as the electrification starts accelerating. And the pre-order books for the BEV Range Rover starts from this autumn as well. So eagerly look forward to that. Other big announcements also were there during this period. The chairman just referred to that. The board approving a scheme of cancellation of the A ordinary shares and ensuring that we simplify the capital structure, delisting of the ADS, and of course the clearance received from SEBI for the draft red herring prospectus for the TTL IPO. That's another big one that is coming up in the year. And the last one is the fundraise has been completed for the second tranche of the 3,750 crores from TPG Rise Climate. That has been received during the year as well. And we completed the Fort Sanand facility by purchase during the year. Numbers wise, an extreme robust performance across all three automotive verticals and a strong sequential recovery through the entire year as you see the numbers there. We ended the year with 3,46,000 crores, a 10.7% EBITDA, 110 bips over last year, and a PBT of 1,000 before exceptional item of about 1,500 crores and a free cash flow of 7,800 crores. Draw your attention to the fact that there is across the quarters, you see the EBITDA numbers going up 7.4, 9.7, 11.1, 13.3, which signals momentum building within the business. A few highlights here. This is the highest ever revenue that we delivered as Tata Motors in its history. It is the highest EBITDA since 2015 of 37,000 crores and it's a strong PBT of 1,500 crores. And for India, this is the lowest net debt that we booked of about 6,200 crores in the last 15 years. And it is because of this that the board has recommended a dividend of rupees 2 per share for ordinary shareholders and 2.1 per share for DVR holders. Quickly into JLR, the financial performance continued to improve through the year as the supply chain issues started receding. We ended the year with 22.8 billion pounds of revenue at just 354,000 of volumes. This is an important point because this business is now starting to hit. If you look at the last quarter, we hit about 7 billion of revenue, which is an annualized of 28 billion pounds of revenue, even though we are selling only about 100,000 vehicles. And this is well ahead of the peaks that we have delivered in JLR. So this is a very rich mix that we are selling, a strong product portfolio that we are selling, with an EBITDA of 11.3% for the year. And we delivered a free cash flow of 521 million pounds, which also brought the net debt down. Which are the brands that delivered? You see Range Rover coming up at 158,000. Defender has been a standout performer during the year. And we do have Discovery and Jaguar where work is underway to fix the underlying products there. What are the priorities? Continue to improve the supply availability through the year, and this is just priorities for this year, and focus on the brand activation to secure the strong order book that we have, and execute the reimagined plans. We've got a series of cycle plan launches coming up. Executing them flawlessly is priority. Our financial targets that we laid out, a revenue of greater than 28 billion in FY24 and almost 30 billion plus in FY26, with an EBIT margin of 6% in FY24 and 10% by FY26. With an investment target of about 3 billion per annum, and therefore go net cash from FY25 is the key call out. On the commercial vehicle space, we delivered 413,000 units of volumes, which is a 15.6% wholesale volume growth, with a Vahan market share of 41.7%. And the strong recovery that we had in MNHCV and CV passenger segment was offset by weaker exports. On the financial performance, again a strong sequential improvement with the final quarter ending at almost 10.1% EBITDA, with an EBIT of 8.6% and a PBT of 1,700 crores in the last quarter. It's our intention to take this performance and replicate it during the course of this year so that FY24 also becomes a double-digit EBITDA margin business for us. On a full year basis, of course, EBIT came in at 5.2%, with having sold 422,000 units and a revenue of almost 71,000 crores. A comprehensive range was showcased in the Auto Expo, be it unique hydrogen propulsion concepts, EV concepts and vehicles across the full range, and fuel agnostic architectures between the Azura, which is a new platform that we are launching, and Signa as well. And a lot of you would have seen this in the Auto Expo. And we revealed a series of products as well, be it the Intra Bifuel, the Yodha CNG, the Prima 35K, and the Winger. Along with that, the whole digital space is also picking up in a big way in commercial vehicles with the new Fleet Edge program launched. Almost 450,000 vehicles are now connected today, and a full Sampurna Seva program for after-sales service, and e-Dukaan for selling our spares online as well. So what's the plan? The other highlights, of course, for the year, I think shifting this, Chairman alluded to that, shifting to a retail pull business rather than a supply chain push, and ensuring that we are able to drive up the EBITDA margins is something that we are priority for the businesses. We also signed definitive agreements for operating 1,500 buses in Delhi, 920 buses in Bangalore, and 200 buses in Jammu and Kashmir. And this whole smart mobility system is something that is coming through quite nicely. And our e-bus fleet cumulatively crossed 70 million kilometers without any incident, with 95% plus uptime. Focus on Vahan market share I talked about, and expanding these new growth opportunities, be it digitization, non-vehicular business, international business, and green mass mobility solutions. So this business, as it goes forward, will have a very different flavor rather than just an OEM sale business. On passenger vehicles, again a standout year for us with a 45% volume growth and Vahan registration market shares going up to almost 13.5%. And EV in our portfolio on a full year basis came at 9%, and this went up even further to 14% in the last quarter. On the EV side, the domestic volumes came in at 48,000 including exports. We delivered 50,000 units for the year. Vahan registration market share in EVs came in at 84%. Despite competition starting to intensify, network continues to expand, charging infra also continues to expand. On a full year financials, this business delivered a break-even PBT. You would recollect this has come a long way in terms of from an EBITDA break-even to an EBIT break-even to now a PBT break-even and a cash break-even. That is where we are today. And overall for the year, revenue came in at 48,000 crores with a 6.4% EBITDA. Again, a full host of products were there in the Auto Expo. The EV portfolio, we revealed the Sierra, we revealed the Avinya, which you already revealed last year. And on the ICE portfolio, the new Forever range of Harriers and Safari Hash Dark Red, you would have seen this on the roads as well. And Altro's ICE CNG has been an absolute rock star in terms of its delivery of volumes. Other highlights, it's been a third consecutive year of market-beating growth, and the business is now profitable, as I said. It also crossed a landmark 5 million vehicle sales since the inception, which is a phenomenal achievement. And it's now the number one SUV manufacturer in the country. And Nexon is ranked number 1 and Punch is ranked number 3 in the compact SUV segment. And we crossed the milestone, as I said, about 50,000 EV vehicles. And we're also seeing a strong demand for the EV fleet segment. And we've been selling a fair amount of volumes into that business as well. On the action plans, continue to deliver the market-beating growth I referred to. And driving margin improvement through cost reduction is also a key priority for this business. And lead the EV adoption and drive this penetration up is going to be a key priority for us. On the cancellation of ordinary shares, we'll take a minute. It just got announced. This is not a last year matter, it's more this quarter matter, but still, since all of you, we got a chance to speak to all of you, we thought we will cover this in a bit. For every ordinary share, we are going to the board has just approved an NCLT scheme of arrangement for cancelling all the ordinary shares and issue ordinary shares as a consideration for that cancellation. Every ordinary holder will receive 7 ordinary shares for every 10 ordinary shares they hold. And this translates to a 23% premium to the previous closing day price when this was announced, and a 30% discount to the ordinary share price versus the 43% that was prevailing the day before. And this transaction will reduce the total share capital, number of shareholders will go down by 4%, making it EPS accretive for all shareholders. And of course, this is subject to regulatory approvals. And this will take about 12 to 15 months to complete. So what's in it for the various stakeholders here? For the ordinary holders, number one, there's a 30% discount proposed compared to the historical trends. Historically, it has trended anywhere between 45% to 48% of discount. That has gone down to 30%. They'll benefit now from the better liquidity of ordinary shares because they are now in a larger pool. And more importantly, they continue to participate in the TML story even though their shares have been cancelled. So that's what benefits the ordinary holders. For the ordinary holders, the EPS is accretive by 4% and their economic rights are not affected at all. And it also increases the total number of ordinary shares because we are issuing ordinary shares in return for the ordinary shares. So that free float goes up by 18%, which is huge. And it enhances the voting rights of the public shareholders by 3.2%. Or another way to put it is that the promoter voting is actually going down by 3.2%. For Tata Motors, the capital structure is streamlined. It gets us enormous financial flexibility in terms of should there be a need for a capital raise at a later point in time. Increase in market capitalization by removing the discount on the A ordinary shares. And it's a cash neutral transaction, and therefore there's no impact on our net debt. So these are the benefits for all the shareholders of the company. With this, let me pass it back to the chairman. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Balaji. I now request the company secretary, Molloy, to explain the voting process.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. The Companies Act 2013 and the SEBI listing regulations provide for electronic voting at the AGM. Accordingly, the company has provided the members the facility to cast their vote through remote electronic voting administered by NSDL. Facility for voting this meeting is also provided by members who have not voted yet. Such members may please go to the voting page of NSDL e-voting system and then cast their vote now. Mr. P.N. Parikh, Practicing Company Secretary, has been appointed as the scrutinizer to scrutinize the votes cast at this meeting and through remote e-voting. Since the meeting is being held through video conference and the resolutions mentioned in the notice convening this meeting have already been put to vote, so there will be no proposing or seconding of these resolutions here. Thank you. Over to you, Chairman, sir.
Now I invite all the speaker shareholders to speak. There are a very large number of shareholders who have registered. So I would request you to speak clearly and also be very brief. And my special request not to repeat any point that has already been made. Let me start with Dr. Arun Kumar Bopanna.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon.
The results are good. This is the last AGM of the season. You must be smiling, sir. You're serious. Good afternoon, everybody. Thanks to Malay and team for arranging the VC. Sir, you wrote a book, Brigital, and Vispi Patel has put a digital gun to my head saying you can't speak. He reduced my speech from 700 words to 500 to 300 to now 250 over the past couple of years now. So your digital is working. Tata Motors annual report is like a full thali covering 360 degrees of auto industry and life. Looks like it's a birthday gift to our GRD Tata, which fell on 29th of July last year. I can't ask more, sir, with the results and all. Many of Tata Motors' actions were judged harshly. Balaji's compensations were seen as harshly as. With turnaround, Balaji has redeemed his debt to Tata Motors. Karza utar diya. Congratulations to Balaji. And 4 years ago, I was the only lone supporter in the hall, sir. Today, you have everybody now. Compliments for that too. When the paths were restricted due to licensing, GRD initiated a path for indigenous passenger vehicles in India, saying aim for perfection and keep trying. It may take 10 years, but you will succeed. That's exactly what happened to our Tata Motors. Well, thanks to GRD in the heaven too. Tata Motors with right course became a big force in the fast emerging New World Order, building an auto empire on the road to international stardom. Compliments for turning profitable. My question, sir, Tata Technologies, why are Tata Motors not given any preference shares? Why are some cars catching fire? What is Tata Motors' solution? AV cars need around 100 million lines of code, software, AI. Can we see them soon? Is TML making cars with computers, greenhouse gases reduction through technologies and energy efficiency in EV? What type of EV batteries will sustain in the long run? Sir, the problem with EV cars is that all the buses, EV buses are very silent. Even the cars, the accidents can be too violent, sir. That precaution has to be taken. And lastly, sir, my request, there's a problem with KYC and IEPF. Our Titan has started to help the shareholders. And I'm not stuck anywhere in our group companies. I would request Malay to take interest in helping the shareholders to recoup their shares. In conclusion, from the world saying Tatas can't make cars, I'm happy. Now they'll say, who else but Tata Motors can make good cars? With this, I wish Tata Motors all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Sharat Kumar Shah.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, please.
Sir, first thing I want to tell you that why Tata Motors is doing very well, because when all companies in the world never thought that EV is future, that time Tata Motors decided to go for EV with all difficulties. And what we are seeing today is the result of that Nexon Punch. These are the good cars, EV cars available in India. And now all other car manufacturers started thinking of EV. Only thing, sir, what I have observed, your speech was good, very informative. Some informations are available. Balaji is also excellent. Only thing what I wanted to, this Arun, what he said, that Tata technology, why not preference? I don't like preference. I want right in proportion to the Tata Motors holding, because we are holding shares for last 30, 40 years in quantity. So we must definitely get a right share of Tata Technologies in that ratio. And another thing, sir, my observation that we are concentrating in electrical, PV, and other things. But when I see other balance sheets, what is my observation? Our PV sale is going down, or PV share market is going down, sir. So please look into that aspect, that if we want to progress in EV, PV, at the same time, we should not lose our CV market. That is my humble request, sir. And another thing, what I observed, sir, the service of PSR Darasha is excellent, even if it is owned by Link in Time. So now I come to the page, say why we are happy, I'll tell you. Now, when I refer to page number 290, the share price was 200, now it is raised to 640 in 16 months. So long-time shareholders are definitely happy. And the earning per share is 6.39 on page number 426. Then I'm not looking for a dividend if my share price is very high. P ratio, if you look into it, is 100. And what is my observation is that Tata Sons holds 38.92% share. And now with this ADR business, it will come down to 35%. And I'm not happy that why Tata has not invested in Tata Motors. Tata Sons has not invested in Tata Motors when the share price was absolutely negligible. That is, I am not understood, sir. Now I come to, see, you talked about good progress, good EBITDA, so many things you yourself and Balaji talk. But my observation, if I refer page number 426, sir, my PAT is 4 digits, that is 1,467 crore. And my employment cost and the finance cost is 5 digits, sir. And how, see, and even if I read this page carefully, what is my observation is that my expenses are higher than the revenue. And how I brought my expenses is by inventory and the transfer of 23,320 crores rupees. So it is really not showing that we have done well. It is something we have done in the account. How we transferred 18,000, that I have not understood. Why inventory is 4,000 crores, that I have not understood. But this brought the company in consolidate into the profit. And when I look into the standalone profit and loss account, what is my observation? It is very simple, that revenue minus expenses is our profit, which comes out to be 938 crores. But the balance sheet shows 1,537 crores. So let me know what is correct. That I would like to know from you, sir. Rest of the things are okay. I'm very happy that it looks like that the Tata Motors will do very well in future, and those who are a long-term investor for last 40 years and in quantity will definitely benefit it. Thank you, sir, giving me opportunity. Thank you.
Mr. Shreyans Mehta.
Good afternoon and thanks for the opportunity. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah.
Right, fantastic. So at the outset, I wish to congratulate the chairman, Mr. Chandrasekharan, and entire management team for continuously improving performance of our company. Sir, over 3 generations, my family has been a long-term investor, not only in Tata Motors, but in several Tata Group of companies. For 2 reasons. One, the competence of Tata Group, and second, character of the Tata Group. So Tatas have unblemished track record of being fair and friendly with minority shareholders. However, your recent proposal of converting DVRs into ordinary shares at a discount of 30% is in complete contradiction to the Tata philosophy of being fair to all, sir. On one side, it is investor friendly to think of eliminating different classes of shares, but on the other side, valuation proposed by the company is certainly not fair to all. Let me elaborate, and I will be only referring to your commentary in the investor presentation and the last conference call. In the year 2008, when DVRs were issued, there was no market for such instruments, and hence it was offered at 10% discount to ordinary shares. Then, due to change in SEBI regulations in year 2009, no more such instruments got offered by any other company, and hence, till date, no proper market has evolved for these instruments. So as far as the market for these instruments is concerned, there is no change. Mr. Chairman, if 10% discount was justifiable then, what justifies 30% discount now? That's the first question. Secondly, that is a 3 times the discount which you are planning to buy out the DVRs. Secondly, DVR holders had opted for lower voting rights in exchange of 5% extra dividend. But in reality, very small dividends have actually come our way from the year 2009 till date. Actually, dividend this year is coming after 9 long years, and now as company seems to be doing better, you are proposing to buy out DVRs at 30% discount to our economic rights. That's not fair. Thirdly, world over, shares with lower voting rights and higher dividend yields are priced either at par or above ordinary share prices, and that reflects their fair valuation. Just because the market for such instruments have not developed well in India, you should not try to squeeze out DVR holders at unfair price. And that's not in line with Tata's philosophy that we know of. Fourthly, you have highlighted that 30% discount is at a premium to prevailing and historical market price of DVR. But that logic is flawed by your own admission that real market has never evolved for these instruments. When SEBI revised rules to disallow issue of DVR soon after our DVR issue, the company should have actually thought of converting DVRs into ordinary shares there and then, and maybe a 10% discount, because that was a discount which was offered at the issue price. However, that would be in line with Tata philosophy, but this proposal is certainly not, sir. Lastly, as far as valuation and opinion of investment bankers are concerned, I would like to mention that even at the time of initial offer, the company and investment bankers found 10% discount to be just and fair. So what has changed since then? Nothing actually. I also feel that if company decides to convert DVRs into ordinary shares at par or at a nominal discount presently, most of the investor bankers and valuers will approve of that as well. So my last comment on this issue is that as per proposed scheme, economic interest of the promoters will go up by 1.4% at the cost of minority DVR holders. Ordinary shareholders will benefit at the cost of DVR holders. And now in that context, look at this, sir, that promoters of the company hold just 7.7% of DVR, and you hold substantial 46.4% in ordinary shares. Now, how should we read into this proposed scheme? So, considering all of this, I earnestly request the chairman, Mr. Chandrasekharan, and entire board of directors to please reconsider the terms of proposed scheme and make it fair and just for all shareholders, including DVR holders. My very best wishes for the future ahead. Thank you so very much.
Manoj Gupta.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Yeah, good afternoon, respected chairman, board of directors, fellow shareholders. My name is Manoj Gupta, sir. I have joined this meeting from Calcutta. First of all, I like to congratulate you and your management team and entire employees and executives of the Tata Motors to give a good and excellent result of the company for the year 22-23. And second, sir, I somehow agree with Dr. Bopanna. You should consider some shares for the Tata Technology of Tata Motors limited shareholders. Because in this matter, I will give you one example that Mr. Deepak Parekh has considered a request of the shareholder of HDFC. Before IPO, he has given 200 shares of HDFC Bank on each folio to every shareholder. So you should also consider, if you can consider, to give some shares on preference basis to the shareholder of Tata Motors before IPO. And dividend, after a long time, I congratulate you and company. I thanks to the company secretary and his team for help us to join this meeting through VC, and I thanks to your entire secretarial department. Just now I have got a call when the second speaker was speaking that madam told me that your turn is fourth, kindly be ready, and such type of people should be there. And sir, IPL has got big event platform for the Tata Motors. And after seeing your cars in Tata last year, Tata Punch, this year EV car, the young generation has attract to buy the Tata Motors new cars. So keep it continue in the right platform to launch your new products such as IPL and others, sir. And what's your future prospect for the electric vehicle market? And new passenger car are very popular in young generation, and try to more innovate for the new passenger car to launch for the young generations. And sir, any plan to assemble Jaguar and Land Rover in India? Any plan to start a reassemble in Land Rover and Jaguar in India? And sir, exclusive buses should be launched like Ashok Leland for tourists for the help the tourists to go in the luxurious life like as Volvo and other buses. You should consider to launch a exclusive. Recently, Ashok Leland has launched a new exclusive AC bus with sleeping and sitting facility. And sir, Windsor is discontinued. Try to launch new vehicle like as Travel Tomco to help the 10 pupils or 12 pupils to go any destination for travel. And last but least, sir, I personally salute your efforts to turn down the company. And sir, this year you should smile because this year every board of directors all should smile because company has achieved a good revenue, good profit, and returning to the investors and the employees. And we always want to you, sir, as a smiling face that will send a right signal to the investors and the market. And I wish to God to give you more success to take the company on new heights, not in the country, sir, but in the abroad. And I request you that 140 crore population in the country, you should try to launch more products that more than 30 crore people can buy your products in the country, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Kotwani.
Yes, sir. Namaste. Are you audible?
You are audible.
Yeah, it is a respected chairman, other dignitary and Dayas and my fellow shareholders. Certainly, it is a time to celebrate and smile. From so many years of cry, there is no word to speak, just to praise you people. Because at least 9 years we cried for the better result and profit. But just we are speaking, sake of speaking. All the shareholders are speaking. Certainly, the maintain this growth is a challenge. How you tackle this challenge? And the world is changing fast. What is our eventually plan in this regard? Particularly, I want to comment hydrogen vehicles. Our only complaints came from this international highly passenger car. Our car is less smooth slightly than others. But I want to improve that. We will be the top of the world. Such to salute you people. Good luck ahead.
Mr. Ashish Bansal.
Chairman sir.
Yeah.
Ashish sir is not audible. We'll go to the next speaker.
Mr. Gautam Tiwari.
Sir, can you listen me, sir?
Yes.
Am I audible? I think I am audible. Dear sir, very good afternoon, our very popular and very much honorable Chairman, Sir Chandrasekharanji, Mr. O.P. Bhatt, our Balaji, then Girish Wag, all other eminent board of directors, learned board of directors, team Tata Motors, myself Gautam Tiwari, and I am participating at this AGM from Mumbai. Dear sir, it's really, I must really salute you, sir, because you have made a turnaround of not only Tata Motors, but so many group companies also in Tata Group, of which we are the shareholders from generation to generation. And we are happy being with you. And you have been proved to be a talent of number one, I think, not only globally, but even internationally. Not even nationally, but even internationally. Dear sir, I have got certain things in my mind. That very first is that very lot of congratulations to you on excellent performance and for payment of dividend after 6 years. Second, sir, what is the strategy for international business? What is our strategy for international business? Third, how much amount is due to be transferred to IEPF for FY23? Next, what are the cost reduction efforts undertaken by our company? Sir, what are the steps taken by the company to retain talent, that is to reduce the attrition rate of our employees? Sir, what is the future of our EV business? Seventh, will swappable batteries, sir, very important, will swappable battery work for EV cars? And why did we discontinue the DVR shares? Why did we discontinue, sir? Of course, I heard I am also holding a bunch of DVR shares, but why did we discontinue them? Will you keep any quota for the very important, sir? I also support both the speakers, Mr. Bopanna and Manoj Gupta also for this, that you should keep some quota. Of course, you know it better than anyone else because you have always been working in the interest of all small shareholders, that I am very sure you will give a good consideration for keeping some quota for TML shareholders for TTL IPO in future to come. And I wish the Secretary Department all the best. Dear sir, I support appointment and reappointment of all the directors, and I support all the resolutions very heartily as usual. And since we have got total faith, trust, and confidence in the management, our lifetime support is always there with you, and will continue to be with you till our lifetime and still further. And sir, I salute all the employees, all the people, those who have been helping us, and all those who have been there with us and supporting us in all the other ways. I think, sir, you can see me also, sir. Chandrasekharan sir, can you see me, sir? Salute to you, sir. See you, very happy, very happy, very happy. All our members of the family, all associates, all friends are very happy with whatever the way you have been performing and whatever the way you have performed. And mala mal karke nihal kar diya apne sare shareholders ko. Once again, a good salute to all workers under your superior team. all management team and all workers, staff, executives, officers, and to you also, multiple number of salutes. Thank you very much. God bless you with the choicest blessings, Shermit. And we are always there, I assure you, sir, with the best of luck and with the best of chances in the world. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Gautam. Tamal Kumar Majumdar.
So, is it
yes, Tamal?
What? Good afternoon, Chandra sir. What's up, Mr. Model?
Tamal, there is some echo coming.
Echo coming. One minute. Oh, sorry. 1 minute. Is it okay? Is it okay?
No, some background noise coming.
Two photographs being shown. How to wait? I stopped the video. Then both. Now is it okay?
No.
No.
There is some background noise coming. Maybe you want to just speak without your headphones.
So,
your speaker is making a lot of noise.
Is it okay now, sir?
Yeah.
Is it okay? So, Chandra Saab, WhatsApp, Mr. Model, Shailesh, Chandra, Girish Wag, Mr. Balaji, and other directors of the company. Nice to see you, all of you, in good health and spirit. Myself, Tamal Kumar Majumdar, an equity shareholder from Kolkata. Kobe Guru's Vishwabhati. Stop calling me. It's horrible. So, our company secretary, Malay Kumar Gupta, is it okay, sir, now?
Yeah, please speak.
Sir, our company secretary, Malay Kumar Gupta, though a bit introvert, is one of the best company secretaries of our time. He remains low profile despite his vast knowledge. He is following the legacy of the group and supplemented it with new ideas. I also wish him good luck in the coming years. His team consists of Bispi Patel, Sudipto, Ketan, and others are also nice to its shareholders. Bispi and Tata Motor became synonymous and was always active in sorting out any problem faced by shareholders and always available over phone and bill. His departure to Tata Power is really a loss for the company and beneficial for Tata Power. We also wish him success in his new role. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for sharing your thoughts, and Mr. Balaji for his thoughtful presentation with us. I have some queries relating to audited accounts and other matters and seek your indulgence, sir. So during financial year 23, the company declared excellent results, and during Q1 of financial year 24, all showing a sharp improvement driven by JLR and CV business. While the PV business was steady, JLR revenues improved by 57% on strong wholesales and improved mix, resulting in EBIT margins of 8.6%. CV volumes are lower due to transition to BS6 phase 2, and PV business was steady with 11.1% revenue growth and EBIT of 1%. Sir, after completion of 38 days from the Q1 of financial year 24, how the company is doing and your expectation for the remaining part of the year, considering the projection. His report says the Q2 production and cash flow of JLR is expected to be lower than Q1, reflecting the annual summer plant shutdown, while wholesalers and profitability are expected to be more in line with the quarters. How are companies doing in the export front, including Nepal and other parts of the world? So CV volume was lower by 15% over prior year due to transition to BS6 phase 2 during Q1 of financial year 24. However, The EBIT margins improved to 6.5%, benefiting from the demand pull strategy and richer mix. How they are doing currently, considering Mr. Wak's optimism, he mentioned in page 33 that I expect 2023-24 to be another exciting for the CV industry. And decrease in market share in HGH and MGH, medium goods vehicle and light goods vehicle during financial year 23 in comparison to financial year 22. It is in page 209, sir. Sir, it is also noted that the company acquired a state-of-the-art vehicle manufacturing facility in Sanand with capacity scalable to 4,20,000 units per annum. You also mentioned in your opening remark in this regard. What will be the total cost of acquisition? And when it will start production? Whether it will remain as a separate entity under Tata brand, Tata Motors, or it will be merged with the parent there later on. Please share your thoughts in this regard. Sir, it is nice to note that Tata Sons will build a 40 gigawatt battery cell gigafactory in the UK with an investment of UK pound 4 billion. It will commence supplies from 2026. Whether it will be 100% subsidiary of Tata Sons and or Tata Motors and or its subsidiaries associate will be a partner to the project. What is the present status in this respect, sir? Sir, it is noted that in case of vehicle financing, TMF Group's loss increased to a whopping 993 crores. And on consolidated basis, it was 1,385 crores, excluding before interest and other unallocables. It is in page 525. During financial year 23, against profit of 101 crores during financial year 22, due to increased provision for finance receivable. What is your view in this respect? And what corrective measure the management has taken to decrease the menace during the current year? Sir, passenger vehicle segment material cost as a percentage of total revenue decreased to 76.9% in financial year 23 from 81.9% in financial year 22 on consolidated basis and 85.5% in financial year 22 from 86.1% in financial year 22 on standalone basis. The decrease was much lower on consolidated basis than on standalone basis during financial year 23. What was the reason for this? And how it fared during Q1 of financial year 24? Please share your thoughts, sir. Sir, it is nice to note that Tata Motors did not raise any long-term borrowings and prepaid balance outstanding of secured term loan from financial institutions and bank term loan during the year. The company simplified its position by announcing voluntary delisting of its American depository shares, representing ordinary shares from the New York Stock Exchange, will become effective close to the trading of January 23, 2023, and New York Stock and will become effective from the date, and also conversion of Tata Motors DVR into ordinary equity shares. What is the present status in this respect? And what will be the source of projected capex of 38,000 crores during financial year 24 in new products and technologies? Whether it will be entirely from internal accruals or from loans or from both. Sir, it is nice to note that the company made a provision of 277 crores during financial year 23 due to quick migration to Indian regulation norms, limited availability of new products, and delayed projects. Please share details in this respect. I must say that this type of provision makes a balance sheet strong. Thank you, Mr. Chairman and Mr. Balaji, for such provision made during financial year 23. And sir, in page 242, the company disclosed that they earn less than 2.5% of revenue on average basis from Russia and Ukraine, but suspended exports to them to comply with export restrictions. What is the current status now in this respect? And whether the company provided any further amount in addition to UK pound 43 million or rupees 429 crore made during financial year 22 during the current year. any further provision. Please share your thoughts in this respect. And sir, everybody is talking about the issue of shares on preferential basis without looking at it that it is an offer for sale, not the direct issue. Company will not get a single farthing in this regard. It's the promoters of the company, including Tata Sons and Tata Motors, they will sell for shares. So there is no question of new issue. So it may depend if promoter group wants to share that share, share their sell quantity to ordinary shareholders, because it is nothing but offer for sale. And how much amount will come to the company offer after the said offer for sale? And sir, you talked about EV, it is controlling 84% market, and it is PBT break even during financial year 23. What is the position in Q1 of financial year 24? Whether it started making profit or it remained at the break even status. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for allowing me to complete my questionnaire and others for patient hearing. Thank you all.
Kanika Jain.
Good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Chairman, sir, Board of Directors, and the shareholders present in the meeting. Sir, most of my points have been covered in your speech, as well as the wonderful presentation showed. I have full faith in the management, like the people who have faith in the Tata Motors who drive on the road. Sir, I am also holding the shares of other companies of our Tata Group. And at last, I only want to say thanks to the Secretarial Department for allowing me to interact with the management. Thank you very much.
Adil Irani. Mr. Irani.
Okay, I've unmuted myself. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, yes, Adil.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to the chairman, managing director, and everybody else in Tata Motors. You'll realize that I have not been attending many Tata meetings this year. I mean, for whatever reason. So thank you for allowing me to speak. So at the outset, I would like to not repeat, but as far as DVDR is concerned, everybody is mentioned. So we applied for the DVDR because we were getting 5% extra dividend. And then you gave us rights at 270 and 450. And we had a choice when we applied for those rights. And we applied because minority shareholders for us, voting doesn't make any difference. So we wanted 5% more. Now today you're holding a gun against the head and you're saying, I'm going to take a DVDR and I'm going to give you these shares. After 7 years, not giving me 1 paisa interest or dividend, whatever you may call it, not 1 paisa rewarded me for past 7 years, since 2015. And now today you're taking another DVDR, where I was supposed to get 5% more. So at least consult us, no? And who are the independent directors who have agreed to this? Could we have the company secretary? Could you send me a note on that? Then one more thing. Today you're going to give Tata Technology shares IPO. That also my company took care of this company for so many years. And today, please at least give us rights issue or preferential issue or something. I mean, I'll not say, see, I'll tell you, Reliance Jio, they are going to give us free of cost. ITC, just now they are going to give us ITC hotels free of cost. HDFC in the past, they gave us HDFC Bank, HDFC Asset Management, HDFC Life, and all those companies have been doing very well. So they have rewarded the minority shareholders. Your Tata was always in the forefront. Today, I don't know, Tata, why they are not thinking of the minority shareholders. You're only thinking of the company. And then again, see, there was another point as far as Nano is concerned. I bought a Nano right in the beginning now. After 11 years, 12 years, you are saying no more, no. So no spare part is all or nothing. So at least you take back my Nano and give me some price for it, no? If you have stopped manufacturing, it was manufactured for poor people like me. Okay, we don't have to take 4 children on the scooter. Ratan Tata said he saw a person in the monsoon with 4 people on the scooter. So for them, he made this thing, Nano car. And today, Nano is no longer in the market. So everywhere I see, you are no longer taking care of the minority shareholders. So I hope you don't misunderstand me. I mean, that way I can go on. Larsen and Toubro gave us this thing, right shares in Ultratech Cement when they sold off the cement business. HDFC has rewarded us, the minority shareholders, fantastically. HDFC Bank, HDFC Asset Management, HDFC Life, so many these companies they gave us. And even Tata Technology now, you should think about it. No, give. I mean, we are willing to pay, but you keep a rights issue and let us separate for us. That is one. And DVDR also, don't take away my DVDR. Let it be with me. I only want 5% extra. I don't want any voting right. I don't want you keep your voting rights. Just now, after 5 years, 7 years, when my company has input, I kept quiet. Okay, you never give us one single day paisa dividend, not one lollipop you give us for 7 years in this company. Now today, when you're coming back to the sort of dividend list, you're taking away that 5% extra from me. So it doesn't make a difference. That Balaji, how many messages I sent him?
Mr. Iran, you made your point. You made your point. Can you talk? If you have any other points, you can express.
That is all. I'm very much upset, boss. Try and understand. And before me also, I have realized all the shareholders. I mean, these are just few shareholders or speaker shareholders who are mentioning. There may be other thousands of shareholders, minority shareholders who have not got a chance to speak. So please, let us have a reissue on this, rethinking on this. What do the independent directors have to say on this? As far as DVDR is concerned, as far as Tata Technology is concerned. Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Praful Chawda.
Hello.
Yes, please.
चेयरमैन सर, बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स, कितनी देर से होती तो अभी तो एजीएम तो 80 चल रहा है, मुझे ऐसा दिखता है कि 79 चल रही है, अगस्त 2024 चल रहा है, मुझे ऐसा महसूस हो रहा है। पहले तो बालाजी सर का जो स्पीच था इसमें पूरा कवर हो गया, इसके बाद में जो स्पीकर बोले वो भी बहुत सी बात हो गई है। अपने जो ईवी ने सोलर पावर से इलेक्ट्रॉनिक गाड़ी बना रहे, तो सोलर लगाने की जरूरत है या नहीं है, ताकि जो लॉन्ग टर्म जाते हैं तो इसकी बैटरी भी चार्ज होती रहती और लॉन्ग जर्नी में ऑटोमेटिक सूरज की रोशनी तो मिलती रहेगी गाड़ी को, तो सोलर लगाने की जरूरत है, ऐसा महसूस करता हूँ। सर, अपना कस्टमर का रिव्यू कभी लिए कि आपने? आप गाड़ी जब निकालते हो बाहर, बाद में प्रॉब्लम बहुत आता है, पर कस्टमर को पूछते नहीं। पहले आप गाड़ी निकालने से पहले कस्टमर को पूछना चाहिए कि ये सब चीज हम लगा रहे, ठीक है नहीं है। तो 1500 कस्टमर है, आपका पेशेंट कस्टमर है जो कंटिन्यू यूज कर रहे, फैमिली यूज कर रहे, इसको पूछो आप। इसके बाद सर्विस स्टेशन को जाओ, कैसा आपको इसका जवाब मिलता है, गाड़ी सर्विस देने के लिए क्या क्या करना पड़ता है, पार्ट्स कितने महंगे देते हैं, बाजार में सेम टू सेम पार्ट्स कितने में कम मिलता है, बाजार से पार्ट लिए तो सर्विस वाले कितनी देर करते हैं, और पार्ट्स कंपनी से लिए तो लगाए तो कितनी देर में हो जाता है। तो सर्विस स्टेशन में पता चलेगा। इतना बड़ा कंपनी की गाड़ी आती है, सब कुछ होता है, पर सर्विस में क्या हो रहा बोल के मालूम पड़ेगा। अभी आप किसी को टोकते नहीं है, बोलने वाले को बोलने देते। आदिल ईरानी सर अभी मेरे पहले बोले तो इसको टोक दिए। सर, स्पीकर का मेरा रजिस्ट्रेशन कितने बजे हुआ, मेरा बारी अभी आई, तब बोल सकते हैं कि मैंने कौन से टाइम पे मेरा स्पीकर रजिस्ट्रेशन कराया था, मेरे पहले वाले ने मेरे से एडवांस कराया था, नहीं बोल सकते कि बोलो आपकी मर्जी के हिसाब से आपने पत्ते जमाए, ताश का पत्ता दे दिया और जमा दिया आपने, ऐसा जमाया मुझे दिखता है। मैंने बराबर करेक्ट टाइम पे 9 बजे ऐसा कराता हूँ तो भी लेट क्यों आता है। इससे पहले कि टाटा होटल में तो मेरा बोलने का चांस था, स्पीकर रजिस्ट्रेशन था, सब कुछ था, मेरा चांस नहीं मिला। बाद में मैंने पूछे तो बोले सॉरी चावड़ा जी, टाइम खत्म हो गया था, टाइम खत्म हो गया था। क्या है सर, या आपकी कंपनी में सेक्रेटरीट डिपार्टमेंट अभी भी बोलते नहीं है कि मेरा स्पीकर नंबर कितना है, कब मेरी बारी आएगी। इतना तो कर सकते हो, उन्हें स्पीकर शेयरहोल्डर को नंबर दे सकते हैं कि आपका नंबर 13 है, 15, 16 है, और होस्ट बोल सकते हैं कि होस्ट बोल सकते हैं कि स्पीकर नंबर 12, स्पीकर नंबर 13, स्पीकर नंबर 14, तो भी हमको पता चलता। मेरी उम्र 70 ईयर्स है, मेरे को वॉशरूम जाना है, नहीं जा रहा हूँ, मेरी बारी आएगी, मेरा बोलने का चांस चले जाएगा, तो अगले साल वीसी मीटिंग होगी नहीं होगी, यानी कि आप आदमी को बीमार कर देंगे। ये नहीं चलता सर। सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट वर्स्ट है, अच्छा नहीं है, सर्विस अच्छी नहीं है, इसको वीसी मीटिंग कैसा होता समझ में नहीं आता। स्पेशलिस्ट को बुलाइए, ये लोगों को बोलो आप घर पे बैठो, महीना महीने कुछ सैलरी लेके जाओ। जो लोग तारीफ करते हैं वो इसके किराए के आदमी दिख रहे हैं मुझे, इसको कुछ बेनिफिट मिलता होगा, तारीफ पे तारीफ करते जा रहे। अभी तो तारीफ करने वाले को कम बुलाया आपने, नहीं तो पूरे में चेयरमैन सर, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर, सीएफओ, कंपनी सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट, इसकी तारीफ के सिवा बम्बे वाले को कुछ आता नहीं है क्या? धन्यवाद सर।
मिस्टर बिमल कुमार अग्रवाल।
Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Can you hear me? Good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I thank the company secretary, his team, and the management and the staff also. And Adil has told that's the correct thing he has said. We should benefit from that. And this company was formed by Tata Motors, Tata Technology. Why we are not getting benefited? That's and what are earning in dollars and what are export market to third world countries, and that's all from me. Thank you very much. And I have supported all the resolution. And Yusuf Rangwala would like to talk. Hello. 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 Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Hello. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Hello.
Yeah, good
आपका आवाज आ रहा है?
आवाज आ रहा है।
अरे चेयरमैन सर, मेरे को आपके यहाँ से लिंक नहीं आया सर. आई एम द ओल्डेस्ट शेयर होल्डर एंड माय फुल सपोर्ट एंड फुल रिजोल्यूशन आई एम सपोर्टिंग सर. आई एम द ओल्डेस्ट शेयर होल्डर. व्हाई योर my name is Yusuf Rangwala sir. Why the company not send me link nor one has phoned me sir? How it is sir? This is a very oldest company sir, and I am the oldest shareholder of your company sir, and my full family are the shareholders sir. This is a very bad service from your side sir. I am very unhappy with our company sir. They not phone me, and also they not give me a link sir. This is a very poor service by our Tata Motors sir. This is the first time it happens sir. I am the oldest shareholder. Please tell them to consider me. Tell them to remember next time, madam. Please sir. I support all the resolution and my best wishes for our company sir. एक छोटा सा शेयर पेश करना चाहता हूँ भैया. फूलों की खुशबू, कलियों की बाहर आने वाले सब चांदनी और सब रिजोल्यूशन में आपको फुल सपोर्ट दिया है. और सर नथिंग मोटिवेट सर. आई एम फ्रेंड सर. थैंक यू सर. जय हिंद सर.
लिली प्रधान.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good afternoon, respected all chairpersons and all viewers. Myself Lily Pradhan from Kolkata. First of all, gives so many thanks to secretarial with the secretarial team and all management team, especially the chairman. I am very happy to know that the company's performance is so developed, a lot of development, which is sustainable growth in nowadays after COVID-19 pandemic situation. I have put some specific question and request in present situation. What is the aim and object of future development in all over world, like as globally? What is the CSR activities? What is the CSR activities on challenging persons? There is a micro analysis of CSR activities. Must be submit microanalytic audit of cash flow management, bifurcated analysis, top line and bottom line growth. Please must be considered planned visit. Please must be considered. Always support women empowerment. Always please must be continue VC in future. Abroad persons can participate and also express their views easily. Nothing more. Thank you so much. All the best.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, Chairman, sir, Board of Directors, and other shareholders. First of all, I would like to thank the Tata Motors management for taking the time and effort. I have full trust in Tata's, and my family has been a long-term investor in various Tata Group companies for decades. However, I have some points to make about the ratio at which Tata Motors DVR share are being exchanged for Tata Motors shares. Currently, it implies a discount of 30% according to the scheme of arrangement. As you may be aware, the original Tata Motors DVR came at 8. Well, the DVR came with a promise of 5% dividend. However, there has been no dividend from the company from 2014 to 2020. Motors price was a little discount prevailing in the market. The absence of prevailing comparable instruments in the domestic market. If one compares to similar instruments internationally, for example, the Google DVR trades at a slight premium to the voting rights shares for many years. Hence, to give material weightage to the market price of DVR in the Indian market and the prevailing discount while deciding the exchange ratio won't be fair and equitable to DVR shareholders. A discount is definitely due on Tata Motors DVR, but 30% is not equitable. Hence, I would request the chairman and board to reconsider the discount and try to bring it to 10%, which was the original intention of the management while coming up with the first rights issue in the year 2008. I would once again reiterate that I have full trust in the Tatas, and my family has been a long-term investor in various Tata Group companies for decades. And I hope it will treat minority investors in Tata Motors in a fair and just manner. Thank you very much, sir. I will not take too much of your time. Congratulations on the improving set of numbers. Thank you.
Naveen Botra.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Naveen Bothra, pleasure attending the 78th AGM from Delhi. It's very first Tata Motor AGM for me as investor. Recently, I had also an opportunity to attend the Tata Motors annual investors meet in June at Mumbai. Warm greetings to our chairman Chandra sir, Mr. Shailesh Chandraji, Mr. Girish Wag, the other esteemed board members, and Mr. P.B. Balaji and Mr. Maloy Kumar Gupta ji from the management team and other distinguished team members. The integrated annual report gives exhaustive detail of the 6 capitals of the company. Thanks to the secretarial and design team for the excellent annual report. Congratulations to the team on the all-time high revenue with high double-digit growth during the year as #1 CV player in India, and also to Chandra sir for complete transformation through reimagine journey in the last 6 years for Tata Motors, and now it is being looked by investors as well as customers, customers for passenger vehicles and all these with very good image. Congratulations, Chandra sir. Accolades on the prestigious awards and recognitions during the year to the team Tata Motors. Chairman sir, I have the following points for your kind consideration. #1, Tata Motors Vision 2030, energy transition, green mobility. Chandra sir, in your communication to the shareholders, you have mentioned about the 4 big transitions happening before our eyes, which Tata Motors has also started capturing as a business proposition. So, sir, in view of the fact that energy transition with green mobility still being in the nascent stages, at the starting stage, I would like to know that with all these initiatives which we are taking in sync with other Tata Group companies, what will be the share of revenues from green mobility as a percentage of total sales in the next 5 to 10 years, say by the end of this decade, 2030. #2 is Agratas. Agratas. Also, sir, kindly share your brief views about the role of Agratas, which looks quite interesting, which is also our new group venture from Tata Sons. In the whole of this energy transition, what role Agratas is going to play and how it can be a game changer for Tata Motors JLR combined. Kindly, if you can share your learned views about the Agratas venture, how it is going to be a game changer for Tata Motors JLR combined. Number 3, sir, digital transition, technology, generative AI. In your 4 big transitions, you have said that digital transition is also going to play, is happening. So nowadays, especially in passenger vehicles are not considered just as a car, and it's a chalta filta ghar, and it's moving mobile, chalta filta mobile, with ever increasing connectivity. So in view of this huge digital transition happening, how we at Tata Motors, by making use of connected vehicles and other data, etc. During the lifespan of the vehicle, say during next to 6-7 years, by the end of this decade, I would like to know from you about the overall revenue which at Tata Motors we will be having from the services or services subscription and data monetization through value-added services for mobility consumer as a percentage of our overall sales, how the percentage will evolve as a service subscription revenue for Tata Motors. And just to say about the Tata Technologies value unlocking, congratulations on the value unlocking of Tata Technologies for Tata Motors shareholders through fund infusion from the proposed IPO. From just a division of Tata Motors couple of decades ago, it has now turned out to be a highly valuable subsidiary, sir. I am proud to be a shareholder of also Tata Technologies since 2016 and had the privilege of meeting and interacting with great Damodar sir. Like other Tata Group companies, also with PB Balaji, I had the chance to meet at Tata Technologies Pune AGM earlier. Like other Tata Group companies, including Tata Elxsi, Tata Technologies has also turned out to be a big wealth creator for all the investors, and including me also. Thank you, sir. I have all the best to the team at Tata Motors in the exciting transformation journey ahead. The future of mobility, the theme of our annual report this year is future of mobility with safer, smarter, and greener. So I would like to add just one more word to this, that with more consumer focus, with more consumer engagement, a little bit of consumer connect is missing at the front end, at the service end, which I would request you to kindly look into so that we have a complete offering, satisfaction level of consumers increases more, and the love for Tata Motors increases in the consumer's mind. So it's my feedback which I have shared with you. I have already voted in favor of all the resolutions and do hereby propose a vote of thanks to the board, sir. Thanks to Malay Kumar Gupta ji, Company Secretary, and his team for supporting the flawless participation in this meeting, sir. Thank you very much for providing me the opportunity to express my views. Thank you, Chandra, sir.
Thank you. Mrs. Mascarenas?
Respected Chairman, sir, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Respected Chairman, Mr. Chandrasekhar, other members of the board, my dear fellow shareholders attending this VC meet, I am Mrs. C.E. Mascarenas. I am speaking from Mumbai. First of all, I thank the company secretary, Mr. Malay Kumar Gupta, and his team for sending me an annual report and registering me as a speaker at my request, and also giving me this platform, which was quite easy to operate. Thank you so much. The annual report is very, very exhaustive with lots of facts and figures with good pictures, at the same time self-explanatory and adhering to all the norms of corporate governance. our working this year is par excellence. I feel this is the best results working. And always many of the shareholders would say this, that, and I remember, sir, you always last year or year before, you gave a promise, we will become the debt free and we will get dividend, and you have kept to your promise. Thank you so much. And we good dividend of ₹2 on ordinary shares and 2.1 on DVR. And now that DVR will also become the ordinary shares, I feel this may be a win-win situation to the small shareholders also. And also very good market cap. Market is very bullish on our shares. Next, I congratulate for all the awards and accolades received and documented in the annual report. I appreciate the good CSR work done. Now my query is, as many people have asked, I have now limited to ask. One is about the ESG. I could not hear anybody saying. So have we rated the ESG? If rated, what is our rating score? And if we are listed on which platform, ESG platform we are listed, domestic, international, etc. Please throw some light. Number two, when can we see from Tata's a driverless car, whether 2 years, 3 years, because lots of AI, ML, etc., is going on, and maybe we may be quite in the race for driverless. Rest I don't want to ask, but definitely I'm going to touch on that shares being transferred to IEPF account. So if the dividend is not encashed for 7 years ago, even though the subsequent dividends are encashed, by virtue of the 7th year dividend warrant past is not encashed, straightway our shares are taken away. So I request you to give advice, information, communication to the shareholders whose dividend and shares will be transferred. There is a big, I read also, big amount is going to go in September or something. So, and especially it's okay for the average citizens who are not senior citizens, because you see the senior citizens, they even go for loss of memory and also physical also weakness. And so our company, please, should be human, because we are always a caring company. Maybe government is not that much caring, but I feel Tatas will not leave us like that. Tatas will, even if your registry in-house would have been great, but now it is not that possible. So please, you advise, you tell your secretarial team to help people like us. There are more, at least I can understand little bit. There are so many shareholders, because when I go in the Parsi side, they are all crying there. So please, you be more trust on this sort of aspect. With this, I support all the resolutions. I do not want to speak more. Thank you so much for giving me this patient hearing. Thank you.
Tanu Saha.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good evening, sir. Good evening to everybody. I, Atanu Shah, shareholder of Tata Motors Limited, sir. First of all, I congratulate, vow of respect, vow of thanks to our Chandrasekharan ji, that he is continuously from consumer to till Tata Motors. It is continuing job. Anyhow, my respected chairman and board of directors and company secretary, Malay Kumar Gupta ji, and CFO and independent directors and shareholders, these virtual meetings, sir. I thanks to all, and I thanks to that they are give me the chance to speak. Anyhow, so my question is only one and request only one. Sir, my previous shareholder already raised a number of questions, so not necessary right now. Sir, my question is that why our company wish to delisting from New York Stock Exchange? And sir, another thing is that our company, sir, it's matter of CSR. We are engaging to teaching the primary education. Why not, sir, extended study to aged group, sir? I wish a good year ahead with good result, good health to every employee, sir. It's Tata Motor which connect our aspiration to all future aspiration. Thank you. Sayonara to our Japanese director. Thank you.
Mr. Sailesh Mahadevia.
respected chairman, distinguished directors, and members of the company. Sir, my hearty congratulations to the board of directors, management team, and all the people working for Tatas for getting excellent result during the year under consideration. Sir, it is also reproduced very well in our annual report having about 600 pages. And I get all the information that I desire from the report. Sir, I accept all the statements made by you as a chairman regarding the working of the company. So now I wish to make some observations. Sir, firstly, I would like to recollect that about a year and a half ago, you had made a statement that you will make Tata Motors debt-free in the next 2 to 3 years. Sir, on that day, market capitalization was on the price of 420 rupees. Sir, today it is at 620 rupees. Sir, this is how we pick up. Whatever statement you may make for the benefit of shareholders. Sir, I would also like to appreciate the service of Nashik service station of Tata Motors. My daughter and my son-in-law had met an accident on the way to Shirdi from Nashik. The car was topsy-turvy. It had fallen in the ditch. Surprisingly and happily, none of them were injured. And they were helped very well by the Nashik station at that time. Sir, it is this type of service which makes our company valuable. Sir, then I would also like to observe that the BR and SR report, which has been prepared and presented in the annual report, talks about only stand-alone company working. Sir, that is about only 20% story of the total Tata Motors, because we have so many subsidiaries where certain major activities are hived off to subsidiaries. Sir, we are deprived of getting this basic information, and therefore, from next year, you should give BR and SR report on consolidated basis. Sir, regarding my next observation is economic impact of our CSR work. Sir, the work which we are doing, although 20 crores of rupees this year, but its benefit to the society is much more. It has a multiplier effect. It has a ripple effect. And therefore, we should make a study of economic effect, and that should be presented for the benefit of all. Sir, everyone is talking about EV motors, etc., and the way in which it is progressing. Sir, what I would like to know is that how many years it is going to take this transition from our conventional cars to EV cars. I believe our conventional cars are likely to continue for at least next 3-4 years. Sir, can you throw some light on this period of transition? Sir, one of the most important things is to have as many charging stations as possible. And without these facilities, EV sales will get restricted. In America, for example, they are available with ease, and the driverless cars have started in America by Tesla, and that company has made progress because of this particular reason. Sir, I also appreciate your approach to transition to digitalization, sustainability, and supply chain. And all the efforts you have made in this particular field is likely to make our company more and more prosperous. Sir, ethanol is being added to the petrol, and the target is to take it up to 20%. Sir, is this likely to have any effect as far as our cars are concerned? Is it likely to reduce the efficiency, or is it likely to make it better than what we are having at present. Sir, I also join with all the other shareholders who have spoken about TTC IPO. Sir, I recollect that when TCS was offered for the first time in IPO, each and every applicant got at least 9 shares and they became much more valuable. Sir, if you can find out some way to make it possible, it will be very much appreciated by all the shareholders. And sir, I am happy to know that you are holding 2 lakh shares in our company in your personal capacity. Sir, with this, I wish your organization every success, which has become our way of life for many years to come. If anyone can do and improve, it is the Tatas who will do it under your chairmanship. Namaste to all of you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Rajesh Chainani.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, respected Chairman Chandraji, Girish Wagji, Shailesh Chandra, and a very highly distinguished eminent board of directors, my fellow shareholders, my name is Rajesh Chainani. I'm speaking from Vilaypala, Mumbai. So first of all, I thank our company secretary, Manoj Gupta ji, for sending me the annual report copy, physical copy, very well on time, which is the 596 pages copy, where all the message of the chairman, executive director, MDs are there, sir. So I've gone through all your messages. I heard your speech and a very, very good presentation by Mr. Balaji. Sir, I remember, sir, at one time, the price of our share was 60 rupees when Mr. Ratan Tata was there. That's years back. And that time also shareholders were very disappointed. And that time Ratan Tata said, just keep patience, we'll be on the top. And the stock went up. And this was in 2016. At some time we had the rights of 400 rupees. In 2020, our price was at 65 rupees during the COVID time. And see where the share is today, sir. It's 600 plus, sir. When the price is low, we are not happy. When the 2 rupees face value share is 600, we are complaining how we are going to maintain. The management is working very hard. So it has not to be told, it has to be shown, So that's what you have been showing. And sir, our very good work by our ancestor JRD Tata, Ratan Tata, you have got all the very good, sir, MDs and CEOs, sir. Like Mr. Narendran is there in Tata Steel, D'Souza is in Tata Consumer. Each and every company of us have a very good MD, CEO, and sir, the excellent chairman like you, sir, who is leading the Tatas into a very great height, sir. The 2004 was a TCS issue. 2004 when you were there, today you are a chairman, sir. So the Tata Technologies, I wish you really well, and the market is very good, sir. This is the perfect time to come in, sir. And I know we are going to, all the shareholders will be very happy in whatever way, sir. And sir, I just have to say few words for you, sir. उम्र थका नहीं सकती, ठोकरें गिरा नहीं सकती, अगर जिद हो जीतने की तो परिस्थितियां भी हारा नहीं सकती. So sir, you have really worked hard, each and every managerial team, sir. They have really done all the way, sir. Each and every, the workers, everyone. I salute them, sir, for that. और सर यही कहूंगा, रात आती है सितारे सितारे लेकर, नींद आती है सपने लेकर, हमारी दुआ है कल की सुबह आए आपके लिए खुशियां लेकर. With this, sir, I wish you, entire board, and all my shareholders, sir, best of luck, sir, for the company, sir, and keep it up, sir. The very good work, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Suresh Chand Jain.
आवाज आ रही सर? आदरणीय चेयरमैन सर, उपस्थित सभी डायरेक्टरगण और शेयरहोल्डर साथियों, सर मैं इस कंपनी का, इस टाटा परिवार से मैं कई सालों से जुड़ा हुआ हूँ. जो आपका 78 एजीएम है उसके पास ही मेरी उम्र है. और सर मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि आपके परिवार से जुड़ने से कम सर मैं कम से कम 40 या 50 साल के नीचे की बात कर रहा हूँ. जब हम हमारे दादा से कुछ पैसे पूछते थे तो उन्होंने कहते थे मैं रतन टाटा नहीं हूँ, घनश्याम बिरला नहीं हूँ, तेरे को जब बोले जब पैसे दो. तो हम सोचते थे कौन है रतन टाटा, कौन है ये घनश्याम बिरला, हम सोचा करते थे। जब से मैं टाटा कंपनी के एक कंपनी के और बिरला कंपनी के एक कंपनी के शेयर होल्डर में जमा करके आपके पूरे कम से कम टाटा परिवार के अंदर 15,000 शेयर इस वक्त मेरे पास है, विभिन्न कंपनियों के, आपके नहीं, पूरे टाटा के विभिन्न कंपनियों के मेरे पास शेयर है। सर, मैं आप इसी प्रकार कार्य करते हुए आप आगे बढ़े, मैं भगवान से प्रार्थना करता हूँ इसी प्रकार दिन दूनी रात चौगनी तरक्की करते हुए आप आगे की तरफ बढ़े और भारत की इकोनॉमिक के अंदर आपका सहयोग प्राप्त होता रहे। सर, मेरे एक साथी कमल किशोर है, उन्होंने भी स्पीकर रजिस्ट्रेशन करे तो है, उनके सर के अंदर कुछ प्रॉब्लम आने के कारण यही फोन से बात कर रहे हैं।
चेयरमैन सर, मेरा स्पीकर नंबर 30 है सर। थोड़ा वो जीबी बहुत कंटिन्यू चलने से थोड़ा डाउन हो गया, तो मैं इसी से बात कर रहा हूँ साहब। सर चेयरमैन सर, ऑल को मेरा नमस्कार। आज 78 एजीएम चल रहा साहब, वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस में पहली टाइम मीटिंग अटेंड हो रहा हूँ साहब फ्रॉम हैदराबाद। तो एवरी ईयर ऐसी वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस रखिए साहब, हम कहीं भी रहे तो वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस में अटेंड कर सकते हैं। ये सुविधा वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए बहुत अच्छा है। और आपने जो चेयरमैन इसकी जो डिटेल बताया बहुत अच्छा लगा साहब। और अब टाटा ग्रुप के हम सामने क्या बोल सकते हैं, आज एक इंडिया का भगवान है टाटा ग्रुप। तो साहब सबसे पहले आपकी हर बैलेंस शीट में देखता हूँ, एक बार मैं आपको चेयरमैन साहब जिक्र कराए, बैलेंस शीट में कम से कम हमारे JRD टाटा साहब और नन्ना जी टाटा साहब, रतन टाटा की फ्रंट पेज में एवरी ईयर पूरे बैलेंस शीट में फोटो आप प्रिंट करिए साहब। जब हम यंग जनरेशन में कोई पूछता है नाम से तो उनको फोटो कम से कम याद रहेंगी हमेशा। तो एवरी बैलेंस शीट में आप है ना फाउंडर के पूरे नाम है ना प्रिंट कराइए, तो कम से कम यंग जनरेशन में उनका फोटो फेस एक बार आएगा तो एवरी ईयर ना फेस याद रहेगा। ये मत भूलिए साहब, ये फाउंडर ग्रुप में हमेशा रखिए। इज अ लॉट ऑफ द गॉड इंडियन टाटा ग्रुप। तो यंग जनरेशन के लिए कभी फोटो देखे तो हमेशा नए जनरेशन में याद आते रहेगा। और हम और एक बात बोलना चाहता साहब, जब कोरोना मार्केट आने से, कोरोना के बाद मार्केट डाउन हो गया था, जब हमारे राकेश झुंझुनवाला आज तो दुनिया में नहीं है, जब उन्होंने 500 करोड़ का जब इन्वेस्टमेंट करे, उनकी ताकत से हमारे उनकी तरफ से और हमारे को हिम्मत आ गई। जब 125 शेयर था, आज है ना आपको 5 गुना पैसा मिला रिटर्न। आई एम द वेरी स्मॉल मैन। तो हम उनको भी याद करते हैं साहब। आज है ना बिल्कुल साहब हमारे इस दुनिया में नहीं है आज, और आगे और कोई कंपनी ऐसा चुनिंदा शेयर आते हैं तो हमारे छोटे जैसे लोगों को उनकी तरफ से 10 पैसे कमाने का मौका मिलता है। और आते तो सबको फेस्टिवल का शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ। और हमारे सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट बहुत अच्छा है साहब, हमने मेल दिए तो उनको बैलेंस शीट टाइम पे मिल गई है। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you. Mr. Mahesh Kumar Bubna.
Chairman, sir.
Yeah.
Mahesh Kumar has not logged in.
And Mr. Vinod Agarwal.
Yes, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Yeah, respected Chairman Mr. N. Chandrasekharan and Executive Director Girish Wagh, CFO PB Balaji, and CS Malay Kumar Gupta. Good afternoon to everyone. Sir, I have noted that the revenues last year were very good. The numbers you have given last year were very good on the, even the vehicle sales and everything were very good. So now I come to the point, sir. I can repeat a lot of figures like other speakers, sir, but I don't want to repeat the figures which are there in the annual report, sir. So my 2 or 3 queries, sir. From the product range that we have shown on pages 16 to 25, I find we do not have anything like a Jeep kind of a product, a Thar kind of a product from Mahindra, sir. It can be used in the civilian market also and in the defense sector also, sir. For light transportation, are we likely to enter or are we likely to develop something like a product like a Jeep kind of a product, which was very popular with everyone, sir? It's an open air vehicle. It can also be a closed vehicle. So one is that any impact of the increased interest rates in the Western world. Interest rates have an impact on the EMIs that the purchaser has to pay. So, and with the recession in the West, any impact that are we seeing in the Q1 on the sales of Jaguar Land Rover out there? This is my first another query, and we. In the annual report, it has been mentioned of recycle with respect, rewire. So now rewire, we can make vehicles with coding for particular material, that this material, when it is broken down or disassembled, this goes into this basket, this goes into that basket, and then the recycling of the scrappage becomes much easier. We can have coding for the metals which are going into the making of the vehicles, maybe certain plastics, maybe certain metals, there's certain very special metals, there's certain light ordinary steel, maybe aluminium. So if we give codings at the disassembling or the scrappage part of that, it becomes much easier for scrappage policy. These are my three observations, and I wish the company all the best. The revenues were good, the total vehicle sales at 13 lakh were very good. And I sign off, from Mumbai, sir.
Rashid Kumar Patak.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Am I audible,
Yes.
sir?
Yeah, you are audible.
Yes, yes. Very good afternoon, respected chairman, board of the directors, company secretary, fellow members, joining at 78th AGM of Tata Motors Limited. My name is Ashit Kumar Pathak, joining from Damdam, Kolkata. At first, my extreme gratitude to our company secretary, Mr. Malay Kumar Guho, for sending me the notice and annual report by email very well in advance and allow me to speak. Sir, I have first facing some problem. Maybe send to speaker the hard copy of the annual report, because I did not receive the hard copy of annual report, and also mention the speaker serial number, which was not provided. Next, coming to the financial performance, very nicely achieved, and members are in the long time dividend rewarding ₹2 per equity share. Sir, your opening remarks is very optimistic. I have written all the valid points, and all the three business is very prospective. Also, Mr. Balaji also nicely represented all the future perspectives of my company and also future perspectives. Coming to the first point, the voluntary vehicle scrapping policy, what we are getting the positive response, because it mentioned that we open a franchisee-based state-of-art vehicle scrapping policy at Jaipur. If possible, throw some highlights, the future perspective, and any current financial year, any plan for any other acquisition. Also, it mentioned various speakers about the differential voting rights, which is converted to ordinary shares and make the state. My view is who will be the beneficiary for this, either members or either Tata Motors. If possible, throw some highlights. And also any cost we are bearing for this conversion, if possible, throw some highlights. And in a media report, I noticed inflation and this semiconductor shortage is the biggest challenge. And what my company management team in optimizing this challenge. And also the key challenges facing to moving into passenger car from successfully producing commercial vehicles. If possible, some highlights. And I also noticed that my company has not have adequate showrooms to create customer-based sales and services in terms of spare parts and availability and service facility. Also, this is in poor instances. And sir, next, our 3 years, our order booking status for passengers and commercial vehicles as well as domestic and overseas is possible for some highlight. Mr. My other speakers also mentioned about ESG framework, which is very necessary. So what is our CapEx program for ESG framework? Possible, throw some highlight. And also, in some, I have noticed some in page number, there is some sexual harassment has done to my company. So what concrete step my company management team for wash out this all negative.
Chairman, sir.
Yeah.
His call is disconnected.
Humayun Puredehi.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Well, I'll not speak much because many have spoken and no repetition also. So one is, in the beginning, we had so much loss in Tata Motors. My God, of course, that was before you joined. I myself sold Tata Motors at a loss. Imagine how my heart was bleeding those days. So we are very happy. Our company has made a rebound and is coming up. Well, number two, I would like to say is regarding your secretarial department at the moment, he has retired. Another, the most senior has shifted to Tata Power. So the new company secretary may not be experienced enough to deal with such large number of speakers and with such a large company, right? That is the reason speaker numbers were not allotted and we were put into so much difficulty. It is okay. He will get the experience. He will learn the lesson. Next year, he will see that all the speakers are given numbers in advance, like the way all companies do. Of course, we are delighted to meet Mr. O.P. Bhatt. You remember Mr. O.P. Bhatt? Every year we used to meet you as a chairman in SBI. And it was such a pleasure meeting you because whatever issues were there, you used to resolve them in the bank, I mean. So, Mr. Shekhar, one more request to you also. Even others have said, but even I'm putting this request. See, we are senior citizens. We have physical shares even today. And 30th September is the last day, sir. If you can in any way talk to the government to extend the date, or if you can any way, help us. These authorities are hostile to us. Instead of help, your signature doesn't match. My own signature, which is right from the very beginning, same, doesn't match. So please do something if you can help us in any way. Previously we used to tell Mr. As you know, the chairman of HDFC. Now we are telling you, sir, if you can help us, not let his authorities be hostile to us, help us in our physical shares to convert them in my name that way. And to be more humane approach, as Mr. Masana said. And so one more thing I just want to know is regarding electric cars, electric vehicles. So how are you going to face competition from our competitors? And even others, they are going to have electric stations where we can, have the electric vehicles, charged, electric switches, what. So how are you going to face their competitions, the competition with others? So, and I'm not going to say more. We wish you all the best in our company so that we get good dividend and we become prosperous and not have losses like the way I had in the past, to which even today I feel a lot. Thank you very much.
Next speaker, speaker number 25, is Biswendra Kundu.
Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can.
Hello. Yes. Respected Chairman, Mr. Chandrasekharan, members of the board, fellow shareholder and friend, I am B.N. Kundu. At the outset, I would like to thank the management for steady progress of the company last 3 years. According to balance sheet, the report presented to us has been very nicely prepared with exhaustive details, and I have nothing further to say on it. Sir, this balance sheet is very colorful and healthy in all sectors. The prospect of motor industry in India is very bright, and the company is bullish about the industry's growth momentum during the current year also. Sir, we are very happy to see that you have declared the dividend of rupees 2 per share, that is 100% of rupees 2 each fully paid up share. Dividend yield 0.32%. Sir, our revenue rose an all-time high, rupees 3.46 lakhs crores, that is 24% high. Your standalone PAT rupees 2,728 crores. Sir, big congratulations, entire management team. Sir, I have some specific question. Can you highlight your order book position? What is your roadmap next 3 to 5 years? If you highlight your first quarter result. Before I close, I convey my sincere thanks to the entire management team and also the secretarial team, particularly Mr. Molay Kumar Gupta, Company Secretary, for his help and support. With this observation, I am closing here with thanks to all, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Jaydeep Bakshi.
Good evening, Chairman, MD, CFO, and Board of Directors. Myself, Jaydeep Bakshi, connecting from the city of Kolkata. Sir, your initial presentation explained our company's present and future prospects also. And also, congrats for the great performance and highest ever revenue earned. And also, our volume of sales, vehicle sales has grown up by 23%. Congrats to the all concerned for bringing out this marvelous effort they have put on to us regarding overcoming all the challenges. And thanks again for the dividend you have passed on to us in these difficult situations. So what is the percent of business growth due to government push for infrastructure building and e-commerce activities? And what is the business generated or outcome in our participation in the Auto Expo of 2023 for our commercial and passenger vehicles? So are we sourcing any products from the local vendors, that is the MSME? So in our growth for electric vehicles, any tie-up for setting up the charging station in different areas? And sir, what is the applying of the safety measures are we putting up in our products so that to avoid any untoward incident? Sir, expected government orders for buses and vans products, and request to increase our more showrooms in the remote areas so that it can help our business growth also in the coming days. Sir, I have supported all the resolutions and also thank our company secretary, Mr. Golay Gupta, for giving me an opportunity to express my view and presenting a detailed nearly 600-page annual report. And also to this conference team who are supporting us and informing me about my turn of my speech. And nothing to add more. I hope, sir, under your guidance and full trust and faith of the stakeholders, and more we will bring out with more customer-friendly products at an affordable price. And wish and happy Independence Day in the coming week to all. Thank you, sir, and all stay safe.
Bharatraj.
Hello. Yeah, very
Yes,
good
sir.
evening, Chairman, entire Board of Directors. I'm Bharatraj calling from Hyderabad. Chairman, sir, how are you, sir? I'm very happy to see you. Safe, healthy, sir. Sir, under your leadership, you have turned out my company into the next level, sir. This all goes to the legacy of our entire team, of your team, sir. What you have promised, you have fulfilled now, sir. Chairman, sir, there are a few questions I want to bring to your notice, Chairman, sir. At present, we are in EV and petrol and diesel, sir. In coming days, petrol and diesel vehicles will be abolished. What is your future plan, sir? Sir, you have any plans to introduce hybrid model vehicles in our Tata Motors? Sir, when can we expect Land Rover and Jaguar EV model, sir? When can I expect? Please let me know, sir. Sir, past so many every AGM, I'm requesting for the planned visit, Chairman, sir. But it is not been fulfilled. Sir, who are the speakers shareholders are attending this AGM? Please arrange a planned visit of our factory, sir. I'll be more happy. I thank my secretarial department, Mr. Gupta. He has given in time link, and he has every 10 speakers they are informing us, sir. Your speaker number is so and so. Please be waiting. Thanks for Gupta ji for his secretarial services. Not received the annual report, sir. They told that we are dispatched the annual report. Definitely I received the annual report. And Chairman, sir, thanks for your wonderful dividend. In coming days also, you expect the same dividend. Entire Board of Directors, God bless you all. Be safe, be healthy, sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Bharatras from Hyderabad, sir. Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Thank you. Aarti Tekriwal.
A very good evening to respected Chairman, sir, and the entire Board of Directors. Firstly, heartiest congratulations on a fantastic set of numbers and also the dividend declaration. Besides being a very, very proud shareholder of Tata Motors, I'm a very proud member of Millennium Mams as well. Sir, Nitin Gadkari has said that India is to become the world's largest automobile market by 2028. What does that spell for Tata Motors? How much of the pie will have Tata Motors written on it? And also, sir, the contribution of JLR to the overall sales has reduced from 80% to 67% in the past year. Do we see this going down further? Thank you, sir.
Abhishek Kalra.
Okay. Yes, my sir, I am Abhishek, shareholder of the company. My DPID IN 301637 and client ID is 41359155. So first of all, I congratulate the management on the eve of annual 78th annual general body meeting. So trust all is well with you and your family in this challenging situation. A company deserves much more respect than the current market cap. After completing more than a decade of successful operations, profitability, dividend history, and becoming one of the strongest brands in our respective segments. Sir, I would like to know how business has been impacted in the past 3 years of this COVID time. The coronavirus and the subsequent lockdowns have left virtually no industry untouched after the COVID. As of date, how many employees we do have in our company, sir? I would request the management to kindly attend for a factory visit, plant visit for the investor fraternity. That the management has not done a factory visit for the investor fraternity in the past several years. I would request the management to kindly arrange for a factory visit for the investor fraternity, sir. And so what are the steps being taken by the management to reduce the other expenses, legal professional charges, and the audit fees? So then myself and my team are running a legal firm in the name and style of 7 Months Associate in Chennai. So I would request your booksellers to kindly enroll our firm in the empanelment of the company, and we will be glad to extend our services, sir. And nothing much to ask, sir. I thank the company secretary, the moderator, and their entire team for conducting the annual general body meeting in virtually and making this 78th annual general body meeting a grand success. So one small request from the investor fraternity, sir, that try to consider the meetings in the hybrid mode in the years to come. This is the most convenient option for the investor fraternities and for the management also. And most of the companies across Mumbai and Delhi have already adopted hybrid mode, and they are being practicing in the year 2023. So I would request our management also to kindly take up the call in the years to come, so that the investor fraternity gets benefited and you can get the valuable points and ideas that will be helpful for the management to empower in future. And most of the senior citizens, so they are not able to join because of the digital challenges of the virtual platform. So try to consider so that the local shareholders can attend the meeting in physically, and Pan India shareholders can attend virtually. Nothing much to ask, sir. I wish the company and the board of directors a great success and prosperity in the coming future. And thank you for giving the opportunity, sir. Hope to see you in the physical AGM next.
Kamal Kishore Jawar.
Chairman, sir.
Yeah.
Kamal Kishore has already spoken.
Yes. Ashok Subramaniam.
Yeah, good afternoon. Namaskar. Respected Chandrasekharan sir, I hope I am audible and I am visible to you. Can I go ahead?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So good afternoon, and I'm pleased to be a part of this 78th AGM, and that too in a year when our company is back on the dividend tracks. So I take this opportunity to appreciate the investors, specifically the individual shareholders who held on to their stock for the last 7 years without any return, and the management, the employees, and specifically the youth who undertake this pain and support and has turned around the company to today's situation. Kudos to one and all. So I think this is the best opportunity to consider a bonus which we have given in way back in 1995. Okay, so that we will be highly delighted, and for the people who have supported you at the tough time, so I think that will be the best reward. And also, I endorse that fellow shareholders' request for rights or preferential shares of Tata Technologies. And also glad to know that the DVR, which came with some idea, could not succeed, and now you are transferring into the ordinary shares, and I accept that move. And I am also a proud, rather than a shareholder, I am also a proud user of Tata Motor vehicles. Began with Vista, migrated to Nano in between together, and now Nexon, and probably the next, let us see. Now, I feel our company can achieve. Before that, I would like to share one thought. Yesterday, I had a discussion with my daughter, asked whether you have any points to share. So she gave me a very beautiful quote. So she wanted to communicate to the people behind the commercials. So she says, our advertisements or the media classifieds are a class apart from the competitors. Really love the use of female leads in them. So please continue in that. And I also take this opportunity to tell that we can achieve better performance in terms of sales and volumes if the existing customers are taken as a direct contact with them, especially on the special occasions and through an exemplary service. In a way, a feel good factor can be expected, corrected. So like electronics, even automobiles are becoming obsolete on a fast track, with new models and variants getting launched month by month. Thus, to have a customer an option of some upgradation, at least on the safety interlocks or on the console features, may be a thought to be looked at. I'm quoting this from my personal experience. I am one of the first customers of Next when it was launched to the market. One physical inconvenience which I face is that the navigation system needs an external source to be connected with an internet. In that time, the music systems cannot be functional. For that, you need to have an auxiliary cabling system or something like that. So there will be a lot of tangling of wires and everything in that. So that gives little unsafe situation for the system. I'm sure over the days, there could have been some migrations happened, some improvement would have done, or there may be some technology upgradation. So other than the engine part and all which needs a greater change, these kind of advancements can be offered to the existing product holders so that they feel updated and there can be some value addition to that. Such upgradation on any other advancement can be offered to the extended. So this a suggestion which can bring in uniformity. One thing we can look at is there can be a uniformity along this console in all cars to some extent so that this navigation becomes easy for all of us. And also I would like to put one thing. I have gone through this thing that I'm happy to note that, and it's an information to me that the water withdrawal intensity is being quoted in the annual report. So a 6.12 cubic meter of water is consumed in per vehicle. It's first time I think it is appearing in annual report. So I think we should be mindful about this, and there should be some roadmap for reduction. And so in a way, comparing that, this kind of upgradation of these vehicles may be a thought process. Again, I happen to see about the Tata profile, a new lease of life of vehicles. So what kind of a software, what kind of a connect we can have with the users, that will be better for any regular feedback and all those things. And I also observe a drastic difference in the quality of service between different cities. And I have been servicing my vehicle in Mumbai as well as in South, and I feel a great difference in terms of price and in terms of the service quality also. So I'm quite happy to say that the service in South is far superior over to the South over to the service in Mumbai, though Mumbai being the headquarters of Tata, somewhat an headquarters. So this may be looked at it, and also the customer launch at the service centers needs a facelift, where the customer comfort can be thought process. And the that is recycle with respect facility scrapping across India. There can be some roadmap on that so that anybody who is willing to upgrade their vehicle can thought process it and whether some benefit that can be upon it. Once again, I thank the shareholder department for giving me an opportunity to speak, and all the individual shareholders, the investors, the employees, and the management all the best in the future endeavors. Jai Hind.
Mr. Yashpal Chopra.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. I'm Yashpal Chopra calling from Delhi. Sir, I am a shareholder of your company for the last 45 years. Since that time when this but you got public issue for this telco public issue had come. So I am a shareholder since then. At that time, I had taken entry in the Tata Steel, Indian Hotel, and as well as this company. And thereafter, virtually I became a member of Tata Group in almost all the companies, whether it is Tata Consumer or Titan or and so you name any company in the tin plate, I am there. So, sir, I am attending this meeting only because I wanted to listen to our hero, Mr. Chandrasekharan, because you see that I am a fan of this man because he is a great person. He has done a great thing. This company's turn has been made a turn around of this company. The company's share, which was just rolling around 365 rupees last year, it has made a high of 665, means around 300 rupees again in 1 year. And not only that, there has been a positive, this better Y-on-Y growth, better revenue, better R&D spend, better cash flow, and reduction in this debt. And this is a very, very big thing. And you have restarted the dividend. 100% dividend is given. That shows your concern for the investors. I know that Tata's policy is there is that of ITC. It means integrity, transparency, and concern. Concern for the employees, concern for the consumers, concern for the shareholders, concern for the community, concern for the regulations of the government and all that. I know that that is why our image is internationally just on the top. And our product, this is just present in around 125 countries, spreading from North America and then to Europe, UK, India, China. So this is a very, very big thing. So we are very, very much proud of you and your dynamism because and our this Tata management, that is the most honest management, and that is the most visionary, and the management with an ambition and to earn for themselves, to earn for the country, to earn for the investors. This is a very, very big thing. So I can speak a lot, but I won't like to take much time. So before I just wind up, I pray God for the positivity for and a very, very long and happy and healthy life for you, sir, as well as positivity for all the person dedicated in the company. And thanks to the corporate governance and particularly to our company secretary who has sent me the Bible type balance sheet of the company with so many details and all that. But I have to make a request to my company secretary that as regards the PR with the investors, he should maintain a uniformity. There should not be a discrimination between Bombay and Delhi or Hyderabad or Calcutta people. So there should be a parity. If he is maintaining, if our secretarial department is maintaining any PR, so that is my advice to them. So best of luck. Thank you very much. Before I wind up, I must thank the moderator team. This moderator team has taken a lot of pains just to see that a person of a senior citizen, super senior citizen, around 84, gets a chance to speak. So sir, I'm obliged to them. So thank you very much. Best of luck.
Thank you, sir. Bharat Shah.
हेलो
Yes, ma'am.
हेलो
Yes,
हाँ
ma'am.
सर आप ओके ओके थैंक यू सर माननीय चेयरमैन सर श्री चंद्रशेखरन जी और अन्य मान्यवर डायरेक्टर्स मैं स्मिता शाह बात करती हूँ सादर नमस्कार सर सर प्रथम तो मैं कंपनी सेक्रेटरी श्री मलोई जी केतन जी और पूरी सेक्रेटरी टीम का मैं हार्टली आभार मानती हूँ कि मुझे हार्ड कॉपी भी भेजी और बिफोर टाइम लिंक भी भेजी और कॉल भी हमें बहुत टाइम आया। सो मैं पर्टिकुलर वर्क के लिए पूरी सीएस टीम को मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देती हूँ। और सर अभी भी मुझे जुड़ने में बहुत थोड़ी दिक्कत आ रही थी, लेकिन अभी ये चालू एजीएम में मुझे पूरी सेक्रेटरी टीम ने बहुत ही मुझे सपोर्ट किया है। सो मैं आपसे बात करना मुझे मौका मिला है, तो मैं हार्टली मैं मनोज जी के साथ पूरी सेक्रेटरी टीम को धन्यवाद करती हूँ और स्पेशली केतन जी को भी। और दूसरी बात सर, हमारा स्पीकर नंबर तो 34 भी था, तो हमारे आगे काफी लोग बहुत कुछ बोल चुके। सो मेरा तो बहुत कुछ प्रीवियस स्पीकर्स में ही आ गया है, तो अभी मैं ज्यादा कुछ रिवाइज नहीं करूंगी। लेकिन सर मैं इतना जरूर कहूंगी कि हमारी कंपनी अभी बहुत ही एक्सेलेंट वर्क के साथ मार्केट में अपना काम कर रही है, ये बात की मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है। और सर आपकी जो लीडरशिप का ही कमाल है, और डिविडेंड भी आपने दिया है, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। सर मेरे आगे की प्रीवियस स्पीकर्स ने जो विजिट के लिए बोला है, तो जरूर विजिट कराने की कृपा करें। बाकी तो सर ऑलवेज मेरी शुभकामना आपके साथ रही है। सो आज भी मेरी हार्दिक शुभकामना आपके साथ है कि हमारी टाटा मोटर्स कंपनी दिन 4 गुनी रात 8 गुनी तरक्की की ओर डे बाय डे बढ़ती रहे और डिविडेंड भी बढ़ाते रहे, और भगवान आपको हमेशा रखे फिट और फ्यूचर में अपना बढ़िया नाम कमाए सुपर हिट। यही मेरी ईश्वर से प्रार्थना के साथ शुभकामनाएं। साथ में हम आपके साथ सालों से जुड़े, हरदम हमारा भी चाहे कैसी भी परिस्थितियां रही हो, आपने भी हिम्मत रखकर आपने भी जो कंपनी को चलाई है, और हमारा भी हरदम आपके साथ सपोर्ट रहा है। सो आज भी मेरा आज के सभी रिजोल्यूशन में मेरा फुल्ली सपोर्ट करती हूँ। और सर मेरी हम्बल रिक्वेस्ट है कि बस अभी बहुत हो गई है दूरी, अभी रूबरू मिलना है जरूरी सर। तो नेक्स्ट ईयर एजीएम में हम और आप जरूर रहेंगे, फिजिकल एजीएम में साथ साथ। बस भगवान रखे आप सभी को गुड हेल्थ वेल के साथ। और सर भरत साहब भी आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामना दी है, तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। सर आपका टाइम ज्यादा लेना नहीं चाहते, तो भरत साहब जी ने मुझे बताया है कि मेरी शुभकामना भी सर से पहुंचा दीजिए, तो हार्टली शुभकामना उन्होंने भी दी है और विजिट के लिए भी बोला है। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, थैंक यू, फुल सपोर्ट के साथ, थैंक सो मच
जी। थैंक यू मिस्टर हसमुखलाल वोरा।
Am I audible, please? Am I audible?
Yes sir, you are audible.
Yeah, thank you. Respected Chairman, my name is Hasmukhlal Vora, as already announced. First of all, thanks for giving me this opportunity to speak before you. Then the report is excellent and very exhaustive. So my compliments to all those who were behind preparation of the report. Then my thanks are also to the company secretary and his full secretarial team for supplying me all the information and for all the cooperation which are whenever required by me. Then I would like to, if the management can share with me, I was told that the company will be debt-free in a couple of years. If the management can share the CAGR for sales and profit for the current year, means 23-24, and have been having only virtual meetings. So if we can have a physical meeting next year, I will be very happy, and I hope you will have a physical meeting and you will try your best to have the physical meeting. And also I suggest, if it is possible, if you can have a small physical meeting of the selected shareholders, then we will be able to exchange our views at the meeting. And lastly, sir, thank you. And all that, sorry, I mean, there was one more point. This DVR conversion into ordinary shares, I think that discount is very cruel 30% is very, cruel. And I think we should, you should drop the proposal or make it just 10%. Because there are so many, all these DVR holders are ordinary shareholders. They are not very rich shareholders. So I would request you to consider this, please. And lastly, thank you, sir, and all the best.
Vasudha Dakwe.
Chairman, sir, Vasudha has not logged in.
Mr. Ravichandran. Can you speak louder, sir?
Am I audible?
Yeah, better.
1 minute, sir. Let me.
You're audible.
Okay, sir. Good evening to Chairman and all the others who are attending the AGM. First of all, congratulations for a good year's performance. But I want to, tell something about this investor relations. See, I sent a mail on 2nd July requesting for a hard copy and followed it up with a few reminders. And also I spoke to one lady who said it will be sent. On 29 July, I got a mail asking me to send the address. I don't know, this is the first time, I am receiving such request from any company. And I got the annual report only on Saturday. I don't want to blame anybody. I don't know the organization, how it is organized internally, but there is a problem because many shareholders have vented their feelings on this particular point. With that, I will start. I have 8 points to make, sir, and I request for a response. Whatever be the response, I want a response for all of them. My first point is, for a vehicle to ply, you need good roads. In India, let's not talk about the highways. Most of the vehicles are being used in the cities. If you come to Chennai, I'm sure you would have come. Chennai roads are very, very poor, very bad. They are not motorable roads. The last 2 years, some work or the other is happening, and we find the roads to be very, very inconvenient. Any discussion being made with the government on road conditions, not only the road condition, but also the traffic jams. Because by switching to EV, climate change is not going to happen. Because of traffic jams and poor road conditions, the fuel consumption is more and the parts replacement are very frequent. They are getting damaged very frequently. So if at an industry level, I feel you should make a discussion with the government on this. Just EV is not going to solve the climate change problem. Together, with all these, only some change can come up. My second point is on the EV, waste disposal. Nobody is talking about it. See, in another 3 or 4 years, the EV waste disposal is going to be a big discussion point. Any thought, any discussion with the government on this point? So I would like to understand from you. And my third point is on the cross subsidization of subsidiaries with the standalone entity. One is you have made investments of close to 28,000 crores. The yield from those investments in the form of dividend is hardly anything. Just 188 crores is what has been reported in the standalone P&L. The second point is same related. Consolidated turnover, incremental turnover in the consolidated P&L is 284,000 crores, which has given a loss of 38 crores. People have praised about the performance. I also praised. Standalone entity has done a good job, no doubt. But on a consolidated basis, the company seems to be doing lots of charity. If it is a government enterprise, I can understand because there will be a political requirement to do some charity, but not a private enterprise. So I would request you to look at it seriously and bring about some roadmap. You have given a roadmap for debt reduction, net zero debt by 23 for standalone, and for the subsidiary JLR by 24 calendar year. So some roadmap can be given for this aspect also. My fifth point is on the product development and engineering expenses. It has increased by 300 crores in the standalone entity. But when I see the numbers in the consolidated, it is about 10,662 crores. I don't know the reason for the increase in the standalone. And my point is, are there possibilities of shifting some of the product development and engineering expenses to India? I presume it is predominantly done overseas. Are there any possibilities? So one is you can get a reduction in cost, plus the local, local people can get some advantage. That is point number 5. Point number 6 is other expenses. Warranty costs have gone up by 279 crores. This I had seen in other vehicle manufacturers' report also. So I don't know if it is industry-wide phenomenon or specific to Tata Motors. My seventh point is this works operation and other expenses. It has increased by 835 crores. See, there are no details. Only audit fee is given in the notes, but I don't see any other details in that particular breakup. My last point is, though it is not very material, is trade payables not due trade payables. I'm not talking about not due. Due trade payables have gone up substantially. It is more than doubled compared to last year. I don't know the reason. See, even a one-day non-payment is a default under the contracts. So, but major amount, more than 95% is appearing in the less than 1 year category. So I'm not able to figure out whether it is 1 day delay, 1 month delay, or 6 months delay. I'm not able to classify. So that's a vast classification that the government has given. So I'm not. Maybe you will be able to throw some light. So these are my points, and I wish the company for a better performance in the coming years. Thank you.
Mr. Krishnamurthy Vancheswaran.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Very good evening, sir. It is my humble privilege to address this august house on the occasion of the 78th annual general meeting of Tata Motors Limited. As an individual shareholder, since over the last couple of decades, the shares of the company has been one of my prized possessions and kept me connected this way with the company. The switch over to petrol cars from diesel ones was indeed a turning point for the company. So when the improved change was introduced in October 2001, I immediately went for the Tata Indica LSI V2. It gave me good service, running at 16 kilometers per liter on clear roads with good pickup. On implementation of the policy of scrapping old vehicles, no option will be left but to give the car a send-off with a heavy heart. At any scrapyard, the parts would be dismantled beyond recognition, melted, and then reformed or recast. Consideration may be given if serviceable parts could be reconditioned and used in assembly, as it can save the process of making those parts all over again of assured quality. Such a consideration could go well with the 5 R's of waste management, namely refuse, reduce, reuse, repurpose, and recycle. So there's another problem I'm facing. That is when I go for dematting the shares, I give it to the depository. The depository sends it to the RTA. The RTA again sends back to the depository saying signature mismatch, all with just a computer printed thing. We're saying that there's no signature. They don't bear signature. Since it's a computer printout, it doesn't require any signature. So I don't know, sir. I'm at a loss there. So please, this can be seen. And then this again, this RTA and all, they come and say that your signature is not tallying with a bank signature. How they are associated with bank signature? Does bank forward the signatures to the RTA? So these things are there, sir. So I end this with warm greetings to the Tata fraternity the world over on the occasion of the centenary year of Sir J.D.R. Tata, who has left us so much that we still cherish and share our love and affection in fond remembrance. Sir, with this I am seeking permission to conclude my speech.
Mr. Dilip Kumar Jain.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Respected Chairman sir, Chandrasekhar ji, Mr. Bhatt sir, and सारे बोर्ड मेंबर्स को सभी को मेरी जय जिनेंद्र, बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं आपको। इतने अच्छे रिजल्ट्स आपने पोस्ट किए हैं उसके लिए आपको सबको बहुत तहे दिल से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और आपकी जो मेहनत है वो रंग लाई। और 10 साल बाद आई थिंक 10 साल बाद ऐसी पोजीशन आई है कि मतलब कंपनी को एक रेस्पेक्टेबल पोजीशन में आप लेके आए हैं, उसके लिए आपको सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। सर मैं एक चीज कहना चाह रहा हूँ अपने सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट से, सब मैंने 4 बार इनको 4 बार कॉल किया है, मेल की है, मेरे को हार्ड कॉपी आज तक नहीं मिली है। मैंने इनसे एयरवे बिल मांगा, इन्होंने नंबर नहीं दिया। मतलब बहुत ज्यादा ये तो सर अति हो गई मतलब इस सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट की। मतलब इतनी सब परफॉर्मेंस सही होने के बाद में अगर इन्वेस्ट सब में 30 ईयर से 1993 से शेयर होल्डर हूँ आपका, और मैंने इसको हाई से बॉटम से टॉप और टॉप से बॉटम जाते हुए देखा शेयर को, जिसमें बस 65 रुपए भी आया, 1200 भी गया, वापस 65 आया, वापस 700 रुपए हुआ है। लेकिन सर इस तरह की सर्विसेज अगर देते हैं तो ये तो मतलब 2-2, 3-3 बार वो कॉल ट्रांसफर कर रहे हैं, मैं फोन कर रहा हूँ, तो बहुत ही गलत एटीट्यूड है। और मैंने कहा आप सेक्रेटरी साहब से बात करी, उन्होंने नहीं कराई मेरे से। बाकी साहब सबको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, जय जिनेंद्र। लेकिन इसकी सर्विस को सुधारिए सर प्लीज। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू। Prabhakar Shirsagar.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you,
hear
sir.
me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good evening. I'm speaking myself and Sanjay Durgule, who is my supporter. Good evening, everyone. I am Prabhakar Annak Shivsagar, ex-president, Tata Motors Employees Union Pune, and ex-trustee, Employees Pension Scheme, Telco Pune Trust. I was working in Tata Motors Pune and retired in the year 2015 after completing of 42 years of service in the company. Presently, I am consultant of employment and labor laws. Presently, Honorable Supreme Court has passed a judgment on 4th November 2022 regarding pension on full salary to the employees of private sector. Throughout India, all employees started giving these benefits to their employees. Tata has different culture and known throughout world for its good and ethical practices. Tata family is well known for social justice and help to the needy persons. Apart from CSR activities, to show the gratitude towards this caring nature of Tata family, I decided to have a statue of late J.R.D. Tata in the premises of the company. I convinced my colleagues in the union as well as workers, all of them contributed from their salary, and the statue of late J.R.D. Tata was erected in the premises of the company. This is very unique things where the workers contributed from their salary to build a statue of their employer. However, as per my knowledge, in our country, only Tata Motors is left
or is still not giving this benefits to the employees? And on the contrary, concerning the history and reputation of the company, we should have been first to give these benefits to the employees. In the last AGM held 4th July 2022, I had submitted my resolution and speech in which I had requested the Board of Directors to sanction expenditure by approving a special resolution for the provision of the incremental pension to the workmen, including retired employees. Tata Motors has recently created a fund of rupees 646.37 crores for this purpose, and I am thankful for the same and convey my heartfelt gratitude to the Board of Directors and Honorable Chairman. However, the benefit has not been passed to the employee, including ex and superannuated employees. Further, the employees who retired prior to 1st September 2014 should also be given this benefit, as they were not given this option by the company during the tenure of their employment. I therefore request all of you to please distribute this amount of pension, process the same, and give the benefits to all employees and ex-employees by making it time-bound for next 3 to 4 months, and set another example to the world how Tata is taking care of the employees. I also request to increase the fund of 646.37 crores so that all the employees and retired employees will get this benefit. Moreover, they should also be given arrears from the age of 58 years and the amount payable, if any, to be adjusted against the amount of arrears, as it is very difficult for poor retired employees to arrange for such huge amount. Many giant establishments, by showing humanity, are giving exemption by waiving condition of payment from the ex-employees and started paying pension as per guidelines of Honorable Court. I request you that we should also waive the conditions of payment from employees. Hundreds of employees and retired employees who are also shareholders of the company have given their support to my resolution, and if required, I can send the written support to the company. In the past, retired employees of Tata Motors were getting financial assistance from Tata Trust for the medical assistance. However, I regret to say that after retirement of respected Ratan Tata sir, the facility has been stopped. The Tata Motors management is completely neglecting their old poor retired employees. I also received many complaints from the retired employees and widows and family members of retired employees that they are given very bad treatment by the concerned staff member of finance department. Concerned staff member used a very rude and arrogant language while taking with retired employees and their family members. I had a complaint about this to the head finance department. However, no improvement is seen to their behavior. I had also suggested to make one person available at main gate on the company for a specific period to the attend retired employees and their family member. However, no action has been taken my suggestion. I once again request you consider my resolution, pass my resolution, help the employees and poor and retired employees. Due to some constraint, I will stop my speech to this stage. I already sent my speech in details to the company secretary. Thanking you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Sanjay Durgule.
Chairman, sir, Mr. Sanjay has not logged in.
Mr. Zaveri.
Respected Chairman, distinguished member on the Board of Directors, and my fellow shareholders, sir. Sir, on the Bombay Road, Tata bus are running. For the last 3 to 4 days, Tata bus are not visible. We would like to know the Tata bus are owned by whom? Who is the owner of the bus, sir? Is it sold out or it is on lease basis, sir? So secondly, sir, all the buses bear the names of the Marco Polo on in it. Are we paying any royalty for this using the name of Marco Polo, and design is only by the Marco Polo, and how long it will continue, sir? Sir, coming to the burning issue of the house all the day about the DVR, sir. Sir, we have just come to the profit after 7 years, and you just hurried up to cancel the DVR 5%, sir. Sir, 5% is negligible amount compared to the director sitting fees is more than the 5%. on a capital of 101 crore, it just approximately comes to 5 lakhs. So it is less than the one director sitting fees. Sir, you should not have a miserly approach. See, outgo is very limited. So, and for 7 years, the director or shareholder are deprived of the dividend. And it's certainly a breach of promises. You are unable to keep your promises. Ethical consideration has been ignored. I hope you will not make it a prestige issue and reduce the make it careful calculation and revise the terms and conditions, sir. That's all the earlier shareholders spoken, Adil Irani has spoken, and number 3 shareholders have spoken. I join with them and I hope you will consider this, sir. The fact that the relaxation of holding AGM through the AC and video conference is only up to 30th September 2023. Now, this fact has not been disclosed by any of the Tata Group of company. Sir, we would like to know, is it a fact or not? That relaxation is only up to 30th September 2023. Sir, video conference is no virtue. It is a one-to-one speaking, and there are lots of problems also there. Many people are unable to establish contact, and sometimes it gets disrupted. So next year, don't make it a prestige issue, make it a physical meeting. It's possible, sir. Sir, physical copy of annual report. Sir, physical copy of annual report, you are sending it is very good, but physical copy of annual report contains 600 pages. One page requires 1 minute reading. 600 pages, how many minutes require? So I request the secretary and his team to make a preparation in advance and send it well in advance, just like earlier we are sending it 21 days in advance, sir. Sir, along with the physical copy, I also request you to send us a physical printed copy of dividend advice. Many are not a shareholder like the Rakesh Jhunjhunwala, or many shareholders are not having the Tata Mercedes car. They are the ordinary shareholder. Unfortunately, SEBI and Ministry of Company Affairs assume that all the shareholders are very rich. All the shareholders are not Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. They don't have internet and computer. So it is necessary that official dividend advice should be have it. I hope you will instruct your secretary to send in dividend advice, printed official dividend advice to all the shareholder, and not create any problem for the shareholder. Official dividend advice is very much necessary from various angles. Secretary and everybody knows it. I hope you will not ignore it. And I'd like to know, sir, I am very much pleased to read your chairman's speech, 3-4 pages. I hope you will continue with the same practices. And I request, I hope company will do better under your chairmanship in the year coming 2 years. Thank you.
Taraknath Chakrabarti.
Hello. Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman. Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman, valuable board of directors, and our very sincere, ability, efficient person, company secretary, and all our secretarial department. Sir, proper time our delivered our Tata Motors website in the view of your all sites, your news. Sir, first thing, Tata Motor is a gold company in India. Not only that, after long time, 7 years company, very short time, and bright time is 2022-23. I personally felicitation our all board of directors and staff and all others join our Tata Motor company. Sir, your minority shareholder try to base a good turnover, good profitability, good dividend, but Tata Motor is trying to make this year arrange a dividend. But sir, 43 number speaker, I really proud to feel our company secretary, Mr. Gupta, is a very efficient, ability and good manner person, and proper time delivered our all messages website. And sir, I am request to humble, sir, your healthy and 300-400 pages are annual report, but your website is a clearing or observation, and after that meeting is a speech is too much difficult. At least attending the member of the speaker, you provide the personal residence address is hard copy arranged. This is the very better. Sir, we are a minority shareholder. Now my 65-year age. Sir, this your annual report at all our websites are collecting the point, and they further I speech to AGM is much difficult, sir. I don't know what is the guidelines of SEBI and another board of MCA. Sir, my one thing point, annual report is a 100% benchmark point your accounting division. Sir, really very good. And our fully confident our board of directors and proper time take decision you spend this money and always try to make a accounting standard is a cost control and cost reduce. Then after you are jumping this year showing a profit side margin. So I am very pleased. We are not briefly discussion to others and many shareholder backside waiting for speech. Then I thank you, your chairman. I pray the God, our chairman, keep your health. Our all board of directors represent, arrange the websites or persons. And our lastly, thanks to our company secretarial, not only secretary and secretarial department are really very good efficiency ability and proper time are delivered our all messages. Then I joining is this Tata Motor meeting through the VC. Taraknath Chakraborty, over to microphone our company chairman, speech to Calcutta. Thank you, Lord of Chairman. Thank you, sir.
With that, we have come to the completion of all the speeches and comments by shareholders. Let me quickly respond to all the comments that are made. First, let me take some of the broad comments or the comments that were repeated by many shareholders. I'll address them upfront. First one, many shareholders talked about the company secretary's department. While they praised their responsiveness, many others also complained on 2-3 items. One on not receiving the hard copy, other one is not providing the speaker number. So I just want to tell you that we have a very strong and responsive secretarial department. They've heard your concerns and we will make sure we address them going forward. Second, there was a suggestion made by many shareholders. Why not consider Tata Technologies shares for existing shareholders of Tata Motors? I don't know what is possible because by and large it is a offer for sale. But anyway, we will evaluate this request, and let me tell you that whatever is possible to be done will be explored. The third, I think there's a number of comments about this conversion of DVRs into Tata Motors shares. I just want to say that what is being done with a view to be fair to both DVR shareholders and the Tata Motors shareholders, namely the ordinary shareholders and the ordinary A shareholders. The pricing of A ordinary shares has been arrived at based on the independent valuation being done by a registered valuer. In addition to that, 2 merchant bankers have given fairness opinion on the valuation from the perspective of A ordinary shareholders as well as ordinary shareholders. Second, you are aware that there are various regulatory authorities who direct that the pricing action be undertaken considering the average trading price for a short period of time immediately preceding the contemplated action. And it is a fact that the DVR shares have been trading at a huge discount, somewhere between 40 to 50% discount for a long number of years. So a 30% discount gives the DVR shareholders a 23% premium as compared to the closing price on the 24th of July. And also I must make it clear that the promoter shareholding has not benefited. In fact, the promoters have lost 3.2% of voting rights because the Tata Sons board has approved this totally based on what is good for the company and all the shareholders at large. So what has been worked out has been based on independent valuation, based on what is good for both Tata Motors ordinary shareholders as well as ordinary A shareholders, and then what is good for the company, so that it can be simplified and then move forward. So I just wanted to make that clear, because many people, especially a lot of people from the DVR shareholding, made that comment. The third point, and now I'll go to the specific comments that were made by different shareholders. Dr. Arun Kumar Bopanna, you asked about the cars catching fire. There was one instance in the history of the last 5 years, and that has been investigated and all the details shared. And the company is completely focused on safety. In fact, Tata Motors has invested huge amount of effort in ensuring that we become a company of choice from a safety perspective. So we are totally committed, and we will continue to do that. You asked about the EV batteries. What are the types? We have both types. In India, we are focused on lithium-based batteries, and in UK, it is based on NMC-based technology. And you asked about and later on Gautam Tiwari talked about IEPF. There are 20,119 ordinary shares and 1,604 A ordinary shares were transferred. It translates to 28.09 lakh of dividend for ordinary shares and 1.27 lakh dividend of A ordinary shares. And many people, Mrs. Mascarenhas and others, talked about the problem that the senior citizens and shareholders are having in the demat process. I will request the company secretarial department, both in Tata Motors and in Tata Sons, to work with all the shareholders to see what best help that we can extend in this whole process. Sharad Kumar Shah, thank you for your comments, and I already answered your question. And you had specific questions in terms of raising expenses in certain categories, which the company will be happy to explain offline. Shayans Mehta, I answered your question already. Manoj Kumar Gupta, you asked about the plan for electric vehicles. Tata Motors India as well as Jaguar Land Rover have got extensive plans on electric vehicles. As you know, we have launched a number of products already, and then we have a Nexon new upgraded version getting launched anytime now. Then later this year we will be launching Harrier, and then later on we will be launching Punch in electric vehicles. Then we are launching our new product Curve electric vehicle sometime towards the first quarter next year. So a very strong pipeline, and Jaguar Land Rover will take orders for all electric Range Rover and Range Rover Sport later this year, and then we'll be launching towards the end of next year and early 2025 a series of Jaguar new models for all electric vehicles. So in terms of luxury buses, I think the company is working on it. Mr. Hiranand Kotwani asked about hydrogen vehicles. The company has invested in hydrogen technology, and Tata Motors for the commercial vehicles has a partnership with Cummins and formed a JV to produce hydrogen ICE engines, and you will see us being totally ready to launch long distance heavy trucks with the hydrogen technology whenever it is the appropriate time. Mr. Ashish Bansal asked about Nano and the spare parts for Nano. I have a confirmation from Tata Motors that the spare parts are available, and we keep the spare parts for all these vehicles, including Nano. So if you have any difficulty, the company will be happy to help you. Mr. Gautam Tiwari already answered your question on IEPF. There are many cost reduction actions that the company is continuously pursuing. I talked about the EV future and also have answered your questions on DVR and Tata Technologies. Tamal Majumdar, thank you for your comments. The Sonand subsidiary is currently a subsidiary. It's all fully part of Tata Motors. Whenever the regulations permit us to merge, and we will do the merger. And battery is the UK entity as well as the India entity is a subsidiary of Tata Sons. And vehicle financing loss, yes, we had issues in the Tata Motor Finance because of the restructuring we had to do of some of the portfolio that was created during the COVID time. And since then, this year, things are looking up, and we are seeing that the performance of the Tata Motor Finance is getting better on all metrics. And you talked about the Ukraine-Russia, about the provision made in 22. After that, there has been no additional provision, and we don't see any need for any provision. The sanctions continue, so we are not selling any vehicles in that market. And you asked about Q1. Q1, we had a stellar quarter, both from in India TML standalone perspective, as well as from a passenger car perspective in India and the Jaguar Land Rover. So we are quite confident of a very strong year, FY24. Ms. Ladhi Rani, already have addressed your question. Praful Chawda, your suggestion on solar cars have been evaluated before, and it's not considered to be viable with the right business case. Your suggestion about listening to customers and getting more feedback, we will take that on board, and the company will increase its intensity in terms of engaging with customers. Mr. Yusuf Rangwala, certainly I'll mention it to the company secretary to make sure that you are contacted in the future. Bimal Kumar Agarwal already addressed your question. Lily Pradhan, you asked about CSR. The company's CSR is focused on education, health, environment, employability, and water. Company has a big focus on biodiversity. Company has touched about 8 lakh lives under the health and education program. And on water, it has created more than 100 Amrit Sarovars. And on biodiversity front, it has planted more than 1 million trees. Company's philosophy for CSR is more from less for more. And with the increasing profitability, the company's ability to spend on CSR will increase. So we will make sure that we make a much bigger social impact. Mihir Shah, I have addressed your question. Naveen Botra, you asked about our green mobility share by 2030. We believe that Tata Motors India will have 50% of the vehicles, at least as electric vehicles or green mobility vehicles. And Jaguar Land Rover has a target of 65% of the vehicles will be on green technology by 2030. And you asked about Agratas. Agratas will support both Tata Motors and Jaguar Land Rover. It is producing the cells that are required for both Tata Motors and batteries that are required with the right technology and form factor. So it will be a significant differentiator for our TML company. I think digital and generative AI is a big area, and will be unable to spend time here expanding on all its implications. And your comments on consumer focus, we take it seriously, and we will make sure that there is a increased intensity of engagement. Mrs. Markanas, thank you for your comments. I've already answered all your questions. Except driverless car, I think in India, driverless car is not going to be a reality for a long time to come. But we are into autonomous cars, and we will operate at the maximum level that is practically feasible in India. So we will slowly migrate from level 2 to level 3 and so on and so forth. Atanu Saha, thank you for your comments. Mr. Sailesh Mahadevia, I think I have answered most of your question, and your comments on BRNSR report is fully taken on board. But currently what is being done is as per the rules. It's only standalone, but we will see how to address your concern. Thank you for your good words for the Nasik team. And you already made the comment on the economic impact. We will certainly consider that across the group, how to do that assessment uniformly so that we can quantify that. Charging stations, Tata Motors as a partnership with Tata Power, we are continuing to focus on expanding our footprint across the country. Transition period to EV, already answered by, we will continue to make progress, but ICE engines are not going to go away in a hurry in the next few years. It will take time. Rajesh Chainani, thank you for your comments. Suresh Chand Jain, thank you for your comments. Your comments about the photographs in the annual report for Mr. Jadi and Mr. Ratan Tata in all Tata Company annual reports is taken, and we will action them. Mahesh Kumar Bubna, you didn't join today. Vinod Agarwal, thank you for your comments. You asked about the product like a Jeep. See, Tata Motors passenger cars continuing to evaluate all the different spaces that we want to be present, and we have many options. We consider all those options and make a decision to launch products at the appropriate segment and space. So this is also getting evaluated. But whenever we launch, it will not be a Me Too product. It will be a product with a differentiation. Impact on interest rates, we don't see that directly on JLR. Asit Kumar Patak, your comments are noted. You asked about the vehicle scrapping plant. We have 2 operational, and we will go to 10 in the next 12 to 24 months. And unfortunately, as you were talking, we got cut. I think you also asked about the cost of this whole DVR, and it's up to a maximum of 100 crores, primarily due to the stamp duty. Humayun Purdehi, thank you for your comments. I've already taken note of the whole DMAT issue you talked about. Company will try to do its best. Mr. Biswendra Kundu, order book position is quite healthy. In JLR, it is 185,000 to 200,000, and Tata Motors passenger cars has 6 to 12 weeks. Jaideep Bakshi, I mean, we can't really say how much of the pickup in EV is happening because of the government push. It's very difficult for us to say. We have a tie-up with Tata Power, and we are constantly increasing the local sourcing. Yes, there are some certain things even for electric vehicles. A good number of parts are being sourced locally. Bharatraj, currently we don't have any plans for hybrid. We are focused on electric vehicles, and in the commercial vehicles, especially for heavy trucks, we will be going hydrogen. but hybrid is not in the plans as of now. Jaguar Land Rover model, as I said, we will start booking the orders later this year. And Jaguar models, new models will be out in 2025, early 2025. Aarti Tekriwal, you asked about JLR share coming down from 80 to 67%. It should not be seen as Jaguar share coming down. It should be seen as the Tata Motor shares going up, because the Tata Motor passenger car has started to do extremely well. So I think we will eventually get to a healthy mix. I think as the Indian auto market increases from the current TIV level of 3 to 4 million, goes towards 10 million vehicles over a period of time, Tata Motors is extremely well positioned to not only continue to capture growth but gain market share. Abhishek Kalra, thank you for your comments. Many people have constantly been making comments about whether to do a physical AGM or a hybrid AGM or a virtual AGM. There are pros and cons, and we don't take a decision about this at the group level lightly. Every year, at the end of the fourth quarter, we have a discussion and then evaluate all factors and take a decision which way to go for all our group companies. We will continue to do that next year, but all your inputs will be seriously taken on board and considered. Mr. Ashok Subramaniam, thank you for your comments, and you talked about specifically direct contact with Tata Motors customers, and also talked about the quality of service variance. We will try to address the variance certainly. And water conservation, I just want to say that as part of our net zero target, our goal is to become water neutral or water positive. So we will continue to look at the reduction in water consumption. Yashpal Chopra, thank you for your comments and thank you for being a shareholder for 45 years. Mr. Bharat Shah, Mr. Smita Shah, thank you for your comments. Hasmukh Lalwara, you wanted CAGR of revenue and profit. I don't know for what period you needed. The company will definitely company can give any details you need, but while we don't give guidance, for last year it was 24.2, but if you need further inputs and further data, company will be happy to give for the past period, but for the future period we cannot give any guidance. Vasudha Dakwe, thank you. Mr. Ravichandran, I've taken note of your difficulty in getting the hard copy report and the exchanges between 2nd July until day before yesterday we got the report. I really apologize for the inconvenience caused to you, and we will strengthen this process. And you raised 7 points. While I do not want to comment about every point, I won't be able to comment about how the roads will get upgraded. I agree with you, but these are things that we have to work with the government at the industry level, and not only us, everyone needs to work. And EV waste disposal is a very important area. I think new businesses will get created around this, and this is a space in which we are definitely engaged from a thought leadership level. And on the cross subsidiarization, 2 points I want to make. JLR results last year was very weak in the first half of the year due to the crisis in the semiconductors. As you go into the future, you will see all the three businesses continuing to perform better. So you will see good progress both on the standalone and consolidated results. And you should look at warranty more as a percentage of revenue as opposed to looking at absolute number. Then you asked about the other expenses, but if you have any specifics, the company can definitely answer. On the trade payables, the only thing I would say is that company does not violate contracts. Every contract that we get into, our compliance is to ensure that the payment terms are adhered to and payments are made as stipulated, by and large earlier, if not earlier, definitely within time. Thank you anyway for elaborate feedback. Mr. Vanchiswaran, thank you for your suggestions regarding serviceable spots while scrapping. We will take that on board, definitely. And DMAT issue has been highlighted by many people. So also on the reuse of pots, we have a separate business called Tata Pro Life, which is exactly doing what you suggested, and does a little over 200 crores of business already. Dilip Kumar Jain, your comments are already addressed. Prabhakar Shirsagar. I would like to summarize the pension situation as follows. See, it is a pretty long drawn issue. It has been an issue for more than a couple of decades almost. We have surrendered our pension in September 2019, and the EPFO did not accept it at that time. In the interim, we lost our exemption because of the company performance in the next 3 years. While recently the Supreme Court has ruled that people who retired after 2014 should be given the joint option to exercise pension on lost drawn salary, but that judgment is not applicable to Tata Motors. Despite that, Tata Motors, in the interest of solving this long drawn issue, so moto decided to comply with that or adhere to the same ruling, and as you yourself rightly pointed out, took a preemptive or a proactive decision to make a provision for 650 crores in the interest of retired employees. Now we have returned to EPFO to accept the same and are awaiting their decision. And once we get that decision, we will implement that decision. The ruling is not applicable to anyone who retired before 2014. So it will not be appropriate, and we are not in a position to go beyond what has already been done. So that is the way I would like to summarize the pension situation. Mr. Dilip Kumar Jain, Mr. Javeri, the Tata buses there are both models are there. I don't know which one you are referring to. Some models are sold and then they own it, and some other places we are giving on a lease basis where we get paid on a per transaction basis. So which one you are referring to, we don't know. Dividend advice, you made this comment in all companies. I have taken note and I have informed all the company secretaries. We will follow that through. Mr. Chakrabarti, thank you for your comments. With that, we have come to the shareholder question and response session. I now authorize the Company Secretary Malay Kumar Gupta to conduct the voting procedure and conclude the meeting. The e-voting facility will remain open for the next 15 minutes. The results would be announced in the next couple of days from the conclusion of this meeting and would be intimated to the stock exchanges as well as uploaded in the website of the company as well as that of NSDL. I once again want to thank all the members who attended the meeting today and all of you shareholders for remaining loyal to the company and staying with the company through difficult times over the last several years. And want to assure you the company's last year performance, while it was good, its company's performance will continue to get better. And with those words, I would request all of you to stay healthy and see you next year. I also take the opportunity to thank all the board of directors who have joined today for the enormous contribution to the company during the phase of major transformation that we have been going through. Thank you, and with your permission, me, the management, and all the board of directors will take leave at this point. Thank you. Happy festive season ahead.
The e-voting was kept open for 15 minutes as mentioned by the chairman. We now close the e-voting. I would like to say that the requisite quorum was present throughout the meeting. Results of the 78th annual general meeting will be announced by the company not later than 2 working days from the conclusion of this meeting. With this, I declare the meeting concluded. Stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you.